All right, it is Sunday Fun Day. Time to get down to the nitty-gritty as we head into the quarterfinals, the semis, and the final on this last day of action. Stop number 7 on this 2026 World Tour Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. You are looking at the center of the city here at Batar Square, and beautiful weather, great conditions. We're going to see who can turn up the temperature a bit between the lines here. With $40,000 on the line. It is payday, as I like to say. And all the top teams are still alive. Not a lot of shocks coming out of day one, but teams like DeQing playing great, 2-0. How about Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy, also undefeated? They got a tough matchup against UB, of course. We'll see Toulouse and Amsterdam, RABOBANK, Shanghai, and Liman should be an interesting quarterfinal as well. We will get into those games here in a bit. We'll also show you the top performers of the tournament so far. But before we get there, first things first, the rules of 3x3.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense, just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
All right, if you can be the first to 21 3 times today, then you can call yourself a Masters champion. By the way, we've had 6 different champions so far this year in as many events. So that's another interesting dynamic of this season. It's turned out to be the season of parity so far. We're about a quarter of the way into this season. 18 cities, by the way, that we'll be stopping in before we conclude with the final in Rio. Now, I said in that rules video, we'll see you at the top. You wanted to see who's at the top of the scoring charts? Oh, we'll show you. We'll show you. Here are your top scorers from day one. None other than Francais, Mr. France himself. Segala in Toulouse, looking strong. He played hero in game 2. Hugo Suhard had a game winner as well. The next 2 on the list you won't see. They didn't qualify to play today, but you will see Dianlang Zhang. Of course, the Bulldog Namsam Davasambu and the undefeated Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy squad. The male founder horse in his first appearance with Amsterdam this year, he has cracked the top 10. Bueno Exposito's in there as well. Exposito actually leading the tournament in player value. Frank Segala sitting at number 2. So some top performers, and again, the big dogs. I did it. I said I wasn't going to. I can't help myself. The big dogs are still alive. Most of the teams in our quarterfinal round are in the top 10. Toulouse is trying to make their way up. Shanghai is there. Liman is there. DeQing is there. The Skyliners are there. UB and Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. So we've trimmed the fat, and the Elite 8 remain, but it won't be that way for long. Single elimination. You know the drill. Go hard or go home. And judging by the sounds of that music I'm hearing, yep, That means it's almost game time. Big thank you to the LOC here in Ulaanbaatar. They do such an incredible job every single year. Big shout out to the Ulaanbaatar Amazon women and Coach Steve Sir when the women's series stopped. And if you want to go to the Shoot Batar Challenger as well, Ulaanbaatar Energy won that as well. It's just something about the home cooking around here. I don't know. It's the sheep's head. It's the Genghis Khan vibes. I don't know. But it's worked for the local teams. We'll see if it continues. Here's DeQing and the Skyliners by the numbers, head to head. Of course, men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie. That is how they perform. But none of it matters now. As we head into this quarterfinal round, who's going to put their best foot forward for the next 10 minutes? That's really what it comes down to. DeQing coming to this matchup, as I mentioned, undefeated. I said there were no big upsets day one, but actually, I need to correct myself. How about DeQing's win over UB in Pool A? Yeah, I think that will qualify. That qualifies. 21-18, they got it done over UB. And they also beat Shinjuku SS 22-17 in group play. They have Gwen Exposito, tops in player value, and also a top 10 scorer on the charts from group play. Francis Lotsis, Hanyu Guo, and Dianglang Zhang. Now the Skyliners, they had a rougher go yesterday. They had to win in overtime against Action Der Stam in a game that, honestly, Action Der Stam let it slip through their fingers. They made some bad decisions late. Skyliners capitalized. Credit Nick Kropp for knocking down the 2 in OT to get it done. A win is a win. But that was a rocky game for them. And the next game was even more rocky because they lost to Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy 15-13. So the Skyliners trying to get back to their winning ways, what we got accustomed to seeing them doing this year. Semi-finalists in Amsterdam a week ago. That's the Skyliners we're used to seeing. But they've had to be mechanics this year, just putting in different parts, replacement parts, and trying to keep the four wheels on the road, so to speak. They don't have Stefan Kojic. He's still out with injury. Leon Fertig been out for quite some time now with that ankle injury. He's on the mend. But that's been the key word for the Skyliners this year, mend. They mend but don't break. I like that. I think I'm going to write that down. They mend. The saying is they bend but don't break. They mend but don't break. Meantime, here's some star player comparisons for you to keep an eye on. Nick Kropp has been the second most high scorer in the league this year, and for him to score 3 points per game that's an anomaly. It's an aberration. I'm going to pull out big words from the thesaurus. It's so uncommon. Kropp is a gunner, and they're going to need his offense here day two. I'm telling you that now. 3 points a game from a player with that ability is not going to do it. Skyliners is happy to get Kevin Bryant back in the lineup. He was one of several of the players that have dealt with injury this year. They've added the strength of Alexa Vujadinovic. And Florian Windler's come up in reserve and played great. In fact, Windler last week averaged 7 points a game in Amsterdam. So they're going to try to put it together. They'll continue to mend and try not to break. Quarterfinal action, here we go. From Ulaanbaatar, you know what it is. At 3x3 The Voice, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. DeQing and the Skyliners get us started. It's 24-7. Kevin, two-piece, opens things up for the Skyliners. Francis, he elevates, And the world champion Latvian will go to the line, and he can even this game at the free throw stripe. Latzis, first of two. Good money. Latzis, who just took gold with Team Latvia. That's a few weeks back in Warsaw. He's good at the stripe. So he answers Bryant's two-pointer. By the way, this game officiated by Vladimir Veskovic and Regita Chobai Koshkutu. Crop drives the lumberjack. Get out of my way. Scores it over Diang Lang. The Gwyn VP. That's a power bank. He's providing some energy for DeQing. Gwyn's, he's not known for his shooting ability, with all due respect. But Exposito has been sharp, proficient from beyond the two-point arc. I'll say these numbers, you won't believe it. On the year, actually, he's hovering around 40%. Kevin Bryant, no layup. Oh, and Crop can't save the day. Exposito getting to the rack, but he'll miss it. 24th, Kevin sets the screen. The Crop duster. So off the miss, change of possession. But Exposito in this tournament, what I was going to say, with his two-point shooting, he is 5 for 6. Take that, haters. Anyway, Hanyu Guo. Guo. Straight line driver, this is what he does. So Hanyu, once he gets Windler on his hip, even took a little lean there and scores it anyway. Here comes Gwyn. Exposito to Diang Lang. Crop out of position. Five-3 start to DeQing. Exposito. Not that time, a bad miss. Inside to Vujadinovic, and he's got that athleticism. Jump hook goes. Exposito's pass broken up. The Croptopus. Crop's pass right on the money. Vujadinovic, can he finish it? Da! 55. Here comes Gwyn, dropping it off. Oh, what a finish from Diang Lang Shan. One of the more versatile bigs in the league. Still not fast enough to keep up with KB. Crop, extra pass. If they can finish this is a nice display, but no, Francis Latzis has seen enough. He ain't giving out no more passes. Teams played a couple of times here in 2026 at the Xi'an Challenger. One way Skyliners, the other way DeQing. It's the Gwyn VP. Another power bank. Hand down or hand up, so what? He'll give it to you any way you want it. Exposito has been explosive offensively. He is now 6 of 7 from long range, ladies and gentlemen. So he's getting plenty from the land of plenty. 9-6 contest, DeQing. Oh, and he can do that too. Yeah, he can do that too. Exposito, after the robbery, he will kick it out to DeQing. It is a miss. Board goes to Vujadinovic. That time, Gwim caught reaching in. So there's a look at the foul, but Exposito is el guante español. The offense has been thriving for Gwim. He's already recognized for his defense, but the man is cooking right now. Here's some of his bag work. Oh, you don't want to step up? Okay, I'll give you that. How do you call glass in Spanish? I'm not sure you're playing those bank shots, but they work. Crop on the move. Skip, dish. Windler gets it up just in time. 9-7. Oh, they sagged off. DeQing. He's got a wetter out there. 4-point lead for DeQing. And nice give and go. Sharing of the Wilson for the Skyliners. It's hard to shake this Skyliners team. They have dealt with a lot of adversity this year. Their crop duster comes up with nothing but dust. Up fake. No. Crop leans into a two, into the hands of Lotsis. If he can squeeze it, finally gets a couple of hands on it. DeQing to laces. Lotsis, same thing. So every time DeQing shoot a shot, it's cha-ching. Money. Get it? Cha-ching. Keep up, people. Keep up. More defense from El Guante. Here's Nick. Oh, man, Exposito's defense is suffocating. But meantime, that two-piece matters. Big hit. Unfazed by the tough defense. Exposito will draw the foul. There's the delivery inside. Lane violation, but it's going to count anyway. And let's see, Exposito's got to be knocking on double digits pretty soon. Exposito up to 7 points. Oh my goodness, this game is heating up. Exposito no good that time. The Skyliners though, with great resolve on display. There's no quitting these dogs. Crop with the steal. And a double foul as Guo and Bryant get tangled up. Has this not been the story for the Skyliners this year? It just never seems to be a game that they're out of. We're down 5 points in this game. It's 13-8. And lo and behold, Vujadinovic hits a two. Couple of easy scores underneath, or they made them look easy. Problem for the Skyliners right now is the defensive issues being in the penalty with 5 minutes to go. That is something that must be taken care of. Crop drops it off to Flo. Oh, that was an interception. Watson's already knocked down a two-piece. This time he's going to drop it off to Diang Lang Xiang. No. Nice move. Krop with the crossover, pull up, no. Wing. Watson's quick release, no. Nick giving it up. Vujadinovic will step beyond a two-point arc. Can't get the offensive rebound. They had a 2-1 advantage underneath the bucket. So maybe not the best in terms of shot selection. Vujadinovic back in control. ISO game. Vujadinovic gives it up. Krop puts it up. Too strong. Into Guim's hands. Exposito. Right back to Guim. It's Guim. Krop defended well. Right back to Florian. Playing hot potato. Vujadinovic, no. Nice take. Guim. Oh, what a pass. Can Diang Lang finish it? You know he can. Timeout on the floor. We got ourselves a game here to open up the quarterfinals.
Okay, all the time. Just clap your hands. Keep clap, 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 clap. Let's go. Louder, 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 go.
Here we go, 15-13 DeQing. 250.
Here we go.
And counting, Windler. Nice body work on the inside.
40-15, back to it. Cross time now for the two teams.
Up top to Latsis. He's going to let it go from deep, but Hanyu cannot connect. Windler with a great seal. Oh, Windler! Where do you get that bounce from? It's 15 up. Windler up to 6 points in the game. He's been active. Quiet now. I'm not sure you want to let him shoot those. He does miss it. 2 minutes to go. Hanyu being defended by Kevin Bryant. And he has to suffer through harassment for about 8 seconds. Bryant would not let him go nowhere. Now Bryant is by himself. Drops it off. Ball is mishandled. And Windler can't get it to go. Latsis. Latsis setting up outside. Oh, yes, indeed. We had traveling plans. And Diang Lang is whistled. Timeout on the floor, 15 apiece, buck 37 to go in quarterfinal number 1.
Sure, I'm down. If not immediately pass.
So they always affect.
So your leading scorers for both teams. Florian Windler with 6. Guim Exposito with 6 for his team. Mentioned Nick Krop's offensive struggles, 3 points a game in the tournament. He's got a single bucket in this one. Will the real Nick Krop please stand up? He is doing a good job distributing. I will say that. He's finding teammates, but they need some offense. There's Guim doing his dance with Guo. Krop just in front of the logo. But Krop is jumper is in lost and found right now. Krop gets called. I think he played good defense the early part of that possession. I think it was when he extends the arms in front right at the end. Oh, yeah. Yep, there he is. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Francis Lotsis. Big trip to the stripe with 2. He misses the first. Lotsis. Oh. Krop played hero yesterday in overtime. Could he have something up his sleeve late here? Kevin Bryant misses badly. We're down to 35 seconds left. Gwim to Diang Lang. Nice up fake. Up top to the Gwim VP. Exposito, no, but it's Lotsis to save the day. Vujadinovic, extra pass. Bryant is blocked by Lotsis. Shot clock violation. DeQing maintain a 1-point lead. Another look at the extra effort from Francis Lotsis. Just gets a fingernail on that ball. Man, impressive defensive play. You can see the disappointment from Kevin Bryant. He thought that he had a look, or he did have a look, until Lotsis showed up.
Come on now. 11 seconds on the clock.
16, 15, and Skyliners are forced to foul. So what a way for Lotsis to make up for missing those couple of free throws. Uh-oh. Now, I guess the free throw missing is contagious. Exposito's caught a little bit of it himself. Second free throw. It will go. Skyliners have a chance. Krop hits the deck, and it's ruled Skyliners ball, but the DeQing are going to challenge. And I think that they are going to have a good chance of getting this challenge. DeQing, that is. Looked like Krop touched that last, to me. And if that's the case, then it's most certainly ball game. Because the Skyliners with 9 fouls, they'd have to foul quickly. But that would put DeQing on the line to shoot 2, and they get possession back. So it'd be GG's.
If that is the case, Skyliners will have one final opportunity.
The challenge is won, and that's exactly the result. So this one's done deal. Exposito. Oh, wait a minute! Is this going to really happen? My God, that was close. Wow. That was the last thing that the team needed. Exposito lost his footing. Nick Krop gets it up in time, and he just a narrow miss. What a crazy ending to that game. It's the DeQing, by the way, into the semifinals. I can't even get my words together. That last play got me all scrambled up. Anyway, congratulations to the DeQing. They are moving on once again, and they start off the quarterfinals the way they had hoped. A 2-point victory. Skyliners are going to come up short this time. Enjoy the moving pictures, the highlights of a close one. That's your part of the deal. My part of the deal is to keep the games coming. I think I can handle that. Stick around. See you in 5 minutes.
DJ Chocolate, we want to see some dancing out. Come you.
자, 한 명이 뭐 입고 있었어? 남자 뭐 입고 있어? 시원하게 러시아. 러시아. 예. 이 할줄 오. 아까. 알아보시. 자, 잘한다. 러시아. 자, 한쪽이 같이. come on. 좀 말아. 쫓아가래.
Down here. Yeah. I like this kid.
자, 힘내. 힘내서 밭. 됐다. Now to start from the Instagram check, QR code on shot. Fedwa 디스크로 저 저거다야 왔다네. 자이고 마가딘 시잖아. 어반 오늘그리고 이코노미 허니스 울란바토르 두카트에다 멈춰가. World Tour Ulaanbaatar. 이거 딘스니 마가딘 딘쇼 저거다야 왔다네. 하밍월 저거로 그때 지휘 시스템 아래 무기가 감독 허던 우리들의 QR 코드 on shot 페이노 저거다야 왔다네.
Yeah, it's live here at Ulaanbaatar Square in the capital of Mongolia. Ulaanbaatar Masters quarterfinal stage continues. Who do we have next? Who do we have? Here's who we have. Shanghai and Liman. By the numbers, Shanghai undefeated. How well did they play yesterday? I'll tell you how well they played yesterday. They beat Amsterdam by 6, and that game wasn't that close. And then they beat Gargsdai by 2, and that game only got close late. They're playing really well, especially the guy that's coming out first. It's Pingqing Liu, having his best tournament of the year for certain. Liu averaging 6.5 per to lead this Shanghai team. Not bully ball. Usually it's Cam Forte that's giving you 8 or 9 a game, but it's Pingqing Liu, 6.5. Carlos Lasmanis, 6 per. Xinghui Wu has been relatively quiet, but Big Cam has put in the numbers, 5.5 points per game and 5 rebounds. So a well-rounded effort for Cam Forte and Team Shanghai. Now, their opponents, Liman, one of our 6 Masters winners this year. Here they come. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun. I don't think that music is going to intimidate anybody. It just sounds like they want to play. It sounds too friendly. The Mongolian music, though, that doesn't sound too friendly. That's a random comment. I'm just making mention of it. Anyway, they got Pop on the roster for the first time this year, second time this year. George Simeonovic. They got Dre Day ready to play. And the Gladiator looking to take over the arena, Team Liman. So Liman started off with a 2-point win over Sensar Mbank yesterday. And they lost one at the horn to Toulouse to close group play. Batman ready to play. 2 officials in place as well. Vlad Gistorenu and Rhiannon De La Torre. There's the Batman. Where did he get a human face? I'm going to find out. We're going to see if he's a mere mortal this time, this game, this day, against the Gladiator. Star players, keep a close eye on these two. The bearded Batman against the Gladiator, the muscle man. Lasmanis' numbers are stronger than Milivojevic's, pretty much, definitely across the board. But that's group play. First time these 2 squads are going to meet this year. Played a couple times, one time last year. It was a 10-point Liman win over Shanghai at the DeQing Masters. So that's it. That's it for recent history. Here comes the next chapter.
5, 4, 3, 3.
And we're back to work. Working on the weekend like usual. Quarterfinal number 2, Forte is going to get a hook up, and he's fouled in the process. Again, Forte's numbers, not bad. Under his season average in terms of his scoring, but he's contributing on the glass. Rebounding's been great, and he's not going to hit the free throw. That has been a bugaboo for Cam Forte. His first trip to the line comes up empty. The D-R-E. Da. A double da. And the semi truck crashes into Lasmanis. He'll get called for the foul on Liman. Number 2 on them, but there's a confident Andrea Milutinovic. Popovich trying to make life difficult on Forte. So bully ball, not happy. He'll get a warning. He's saying he didn't like how physical Popovich was allowed to be with him. But Pop laying down the law. Pop's got the ball now from the elbow. He hits the deck. And the foul called on Wu, crashing through Popovich. And again, Popovich, one of those players that comes in, they play their role, he sets his screens, but foul is called. Had to stop their mid-sentence with Popovich, but you know, he's one of these glue guys. He'll rest while Milivojevic shoots 2 free throws. Milivojevic so far here in Ulaanbaatar, 3.5 points per, relatively quiet. But Liman's presence being felt here early. 4-1 they lead after the Forte bucket. And Shanghai have now surpassed Liman in fouls. They got 3. 1 minute in. Winner gets DeQing. The semi-truck spinning past Forte. Loose, yep. Could see it from here, steps on the line. Shanghai yesterday, they came out with some fury. Again, with some extra gas in the tank. He laid on him like he was tired. Milivojevic converting. But it was the passion I saw from Shanghai yesterday. Focus, they were sharp. Forte will get the bucket on the inside. So their mental fortitude is being tested early. Yes, 1.5 minutes in. Popovich gets free. Whoa! A foul called on Forte. But that was one of the most deflating blocks that I've seen. Give it to me again. Better yet, Forte says give it back. But yeah, that's right. It wasn't clean. That is a goaltend, if I ever seen one. Ball that touched the glass. So forget everything I said about that block. Well, okay, wait a minute. So, foul. And the free throw won't go. Free throw, obviously, because of the foul. Sometimes the wheels turn slowly. Bear with me. Anyway, the pest Popovich trying to make life difficult on Las Manas. Batman up fake. Forte now on the charge. And it'll be black ball. Milutinovic almost paid for that play with his life. Look at this. Right in the diaphragm. The semi-truck drops it off. Dre chased off the 2-point arc. The semi-truck lines one up. No, Forte corrals it. Lou, the leading bucket getter, will not get a bucket, but Cam's got the tip this time. Milivojevic, drive kick. Semjunovic, the semi-truck. I thought he might yam it. Anyway, 7-3, Liman. Lou. No bucket, no whistle. Forte's got to be careful. They already have a behavior warning. Don't want to get a technical and add injury to insult, so to speak. I'm not sure why players are resting right now. The media timeout's not for another minute. What's going on? Milivojevic has entered the court again. He's got a quick little rest. He stole about 1% more. Desperation heat late in the shot clock. You see the result of that. Pop. He'll set up left side. Milivojevic being D'd up. Pot Batman. The 32-year-old Lasmanis getting after it. Lou rests. The Gladiator will have a seat. Double foul. That was Milutinovic and Lasmanis. So Liman, the early aggressors. Got a 4-point lead to speak for that. Great touch from Forte. Inadvertent whistle. And Forte with a couple of words for Milutinovic after that made bucket. He did, I think he did the Lance Stevenson with LeBron. You remember when Lance blew in LeBron's ear? It was almost a pause moment. It was kind of weird. Forte did something similar just then. But in all the good fun. He tells official Vlad, that's my guy, so wasn't trying to show him up. And Shanghai have now pulled within 3. Coming out of this media timeout, Popovich still on the bench. Lou resting. We play on. Simunovic to Milivojevic. Milivojevic into traffic. And that is foul number 6 on Shanghai. Milivojevic, lefty. Liman has been sharp through 3.5 minutes. They go back to the pick and roll, and I think Shanghai can get that action all day long with Forte. But obviously Liman have had an answer every single time. Lasmanis says, answer that, Andrea. Simunovic too strong. Forte with the rebound. 7-9 game. Batman. Fouled by Dre. But the step back, smooth left stroke from Batman. It's giving us a more competitive game. After a hot start from Liman. Here we go. Forte. He sets up Lou for a wild attempt. And then all the defense is just broken down completely. Shanghai fortunate not to see that one go in. Lasmanis wants a screen. Same spot, different result this time. Ricochets into Popovich's hands. He's got it cleared with Simunovic at the right elbow. Forte in defense. Up top they go. The Gladiator attacking the rack, and it's a layup line for him. Lasmanis now fouled by Popovich. Milivojevic will get a rest, a well-deserved one. He's got 5 points to lead the way. And bully ball, Cam Forte, topping the chart so far for Shanghai. He's got 5 of they 7. And he's also got the Wilson in hand right now. What will he do with it? Shares it with Lou. Nothing happening for Lou in this one, and even Forte can't save the day. Back up top to Simunovic. Milutinovic is the guy you don't want shooting late in the shot clock. It ricochets off iron. Forte kicks it out. Lou, no. Forte doing everything he can. An absolute machine. He needs to refuel. He's been using straight diesel in this game. Actually, Forte will stay in. It'll be Lou that substitutes out. 10-8, Liman. Milivojevic, Simunovic, athletic layup. Oh, that's a foul if I ever seen one. Oh, yeah. I can't believe that Liman are even debating this. Yes. On the follow through, the contact is there. That puts Xinghui Wu on the line. Wu with a big shot in group play yesterday to help Shanghai remain undefeated. He has been the most quiet offensive player on the team. He's got him within one now. Neither team can foul. Popovich, he will attack Lou. I think that's a matchup that Liman are going to try to exploit. Keep an eye on it. Up top, whoa. Wu got up there, but he got to finish those. Doesn't do it. Popovich mishandles it. Time running down on the DRE. Ding, ding, dong. Ring-a-ding. That's the DRE. He's got a couple of those. 2-ball late in the shot clock. And I believe that Shanghai want to challenge it. Maybe it's not a 2-ball. It's they're saying that it's a 1. It is indeed a double. 14-10. It is. 4 minutes to play. Give or take a few seconds. Forte to Lou. Lou back to Forte. Oh, on the cut. Lou cannot finish. He is struggling in this game. And a defensive mismatch. They are attacking. Oh, Pops blew it. Oh, Lou. Uh-oh. So important, player like Lou, young player on the team. I think probably better to pat him on the back at this time than to yell at him, get him his confidence going. He's had a tough last few plays. If you're Liman, you keep doing what you're doing. Quickly assessing the mismatch. And when Milutinovic has gotten looks from outside, the results have looked good. Now the Gladiator to the DRE, the semi-truck offline. Forte wants the ball. Las Manas will give it to him after taking a few seconds. Batman gets it back. He puts it up. And Milutinovic with that length. A good contest. Las Manas resting. Milivojevic resting. Oh, what a dish. Nice wraparound pass to find Popovich, who has been effective not just on the defensive end, but offensively. A couple of buckets for him. Liman's lead at 5. Critical point in the game for Shanghai if they want to make this thing competitive. But Liman hitting on all cylinders. And when, Milutinovic almost hit that. Any case, Forte travels. Yep. One step too many. Up top, there's another defensive breakdown. Milivojevic, he won't get an easier look than that. 2.5 to go. Forte clearing some space for Lasmanis. The fatigue factor, very much a factor. This late in the game, Simeonovic won't count. He stepped on the line. So literally a misstep. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that replay was deceiving, wasn't it? I don't know. Two-man game. Uh-oh, Forte. He converts it the second time around. Double team comes, so Shanghai willing to take some defensive risks at this point in the game. And Milivojevic, got hands wrapped around Lou's waist. That is the 8th foul. Not a good one on Stefan. Because Lou goes to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Again, Lou, 6.5 points per game in group play, leading his team into the quarterfinals. It's between the ears right now for Lou. Great opportunity to get his confidence back late in the game and keep Shanghai in it, but he splits a pair. It's a one-possession game. Milivojevic threads the needle. Pop. Oh, what a give and go. Unselfish play by Liman. And Liman won a timeout. They're going to recharge the battery a bit. Popovich gets a delay of game warning. But Liman a little bit gassed, so they call the TO. Buck 45 to play. Winner gets DeQing. Lasmanis, no. Milivojevic, attack! A rim rattler from the Gladiator. Wu right back. Not quite as much punch to his finish. The Gladiator from Mount Olympus, the Thor-like hammer. 6 points. That one a profound one. Popovich, Simeonovic, lasers that out of bounds. Story of this game is Liman build a sizable lead. Shanghai chip away at it and get close enough, but then Liman rebuild the lead. With the game trending like that, eventually Shanghai will run out of time. But for now, they get back within 2. Bully ball got 8. Bam, bam, Cam. Shouldering the load for his team. Milivojevic has been so clutch. So clutch. 19-15. The Gladiator. Are you not entertained? I'll answer that for you. Yes. Milivojevic scores 5 in a row, 10 in the game. The Gladiators taking over the arena. 21-15. If you ain't a Maliba by now, you better be after a performance like that. I'm in now. I'm a believer. I'm a believer every time. Oh, enough of that. Game's over. One semifinal set. It is Liman. It is DeQing. These are highlights as proof. We'll step aside here for about 10 minutes before we get to our next two quarterfinals, if that's okay with you. But what a game from the Gladiator. Andrei Milutinovic, an early catalyst, but man, down the stretch, it was all Stefan Milivojevic.
Zagen jullie Christian in de inzending afgezet? Zeker dürüm. Tanakası dürüm. Hoe goed je dat? Daar ik. Hayır. Oh ja, dat is Christian. Dat is al. Bu kadar. Ama çok taklar. Mimi's van Christian. Daar gaat het. Daar gaat het. Daar draait het. Daar gaat het. Wij die wat ze weten, hoe het is uitgestoßen. Sahne wird klasse. Weiter da drin. Gerade. Da noch hin aufs Land. Hey, chip them, please, now, da der heute das Heulen gerade, Heulen. 이렇게 좀 앞돌다가 진짜.
Alright, so the game is simple. We move this back. Once you get a layup, chip or side on the court. Teams of two, so in pairs. Hold this clock up. I need to explain. Two people, 1, 2.
허이라는 얘기가 나오면.
Okay. 1, go. Dribble. Here we go. Layup, and then pass, and then go. Once you get it in, you move. 2,
하나 붙어 있지
2,
않아요?
go.
허이라는 얘기가 나오면 한 개가 더 들어와. 허이라는 얘기가 나오지. 자, 다 허이. 자, 그리고 다 허이라는 얘기가 나오면.
Alright, ready? Start here. Alright, ready? Yep, you two. A team. You two and a team. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Okay, 1, pass it back. Move the basket.
자, 이게 중간에 그래. 중간.
Keep going. You gotta get it in. Alright, that's 2. Oh, oh, we got our winners. Okay, winners here. Let's walk. Good job on this side. 1-0. 2 people. 2 people. 2 people. Nope. We got 2. Not nice. 2. Okay.
back. You put the leg back. Right, 3, 2, 1, go! Yeah, good. Move it back. Give it move it back. Oh, too good. Move it back again. Oh, easy. Easy. Good job. We got it. Move it back, Pat. Move that back. Move that back. That's it. Oh. Yeah, let's move it back one. Oh, inch. Yeah, keep going. Ah! Keep going. Yeah. Oh, let's go winners. Okay, go. 2 more people. 2 here. 2 here. Anyone. Okay. Yeah. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. It's good, go! Winners! Okay, everybody in here. Prize presentation. Is that everyone? Alright. Alright, here we go. Come in. Father. Who's our winners? 자, 이거 주소가
1-on-1, 1-1. All right, let's go. Posters. Yep. All right, winners in the middle. Winners in the middle. Good job. Thank you, Coach and Paula. Looking after us here all with photo students for all of our participants. Bring out some refreshments. I see you. Sneaky. Here we go. we're good. Awesome. Round of applause for Ulaanbaatar for all of our participants and winners. Alright, so if anyone is interested in adopting a cat, do a cat, Kyle, do a cat, adopt a cat. We found this cat and it's up for adoption. The voice, do you want a cat? Free cats, just for one person though. Once again, thank you to Coca-Cola for being on board with us here in Ulaanbaatar.
Saya ucapkan terima kasih kepada pemerintah Mongolia. Terima kasih kepada seluruh rakyat ini. Namun, anu sama kucing minum keras. Lama dari saya cakap malam, saya minggu pagi di hari depan. Mau yang kecil, lalu yang awal di hari kecil. Anu sobat Amsterdam aku di Mongolia. Dunia orang yang saya cakap malam, urus lalu bukan. Origin sobat urus. 이거 먹어놓을 상황이 남한도 방향 망명시키는 오가는 임식하고 대사를 전하고만 어떤 시스템한테 들어갔지 귀하게 받은 것이나 그의 어른으로 아가님 미스치기를 보는치다 몸 돌고 다니게 보는치다
More quarterfinals coming your way right now. Toulouse and Amsterdam renewing a rivalry. The Dutch and the French head-to-head. Toulouse coming to this game undefeated. Couple of close wins in group play. Amsterdam split action. They are not at full strength. Got to make mention of that when they don't have hype-worthy DeQing on the roster for this one. Injured himself last weekend in Amsterdam. So they play on with the male founder horse in place. Dimes, man, he put up some great numbers in his first appearance with the Dam this year. 7 points per game in group play, and also 3 rebounds a game. He leads the way. Toulouse coming out first, though. And they got Frank Segala, who's topped the charts, the scoring charts, that is. 9 points per game. And second in player value coming out of group play. The former world number 1 is very much looking like the number 1 so far. He's joined by the Joker, Paul Joko, Jules Rambo, and the boss man, Hugo Suhard. Both Segala and Suhard with game-winning shots yesterday. Dramatic W's for Toulouse. And there's some extra incentive in this matchup. I'll tell you more about that history in a minute. But there's the male founder horse. They called his number, and the Olympic gold medalist showed up and showed out. Daddy Dimes is here, as is the Connect. Martin Bow Connect. Brian Alberts. A little bit out of sync yesterday. They definitely need, his defense was great. But offensively, he can do a lot better. 1 point per game for Brian Alberts. Be smooth. He's got to be better. Big Drizzle. He's here as well. Jan Driesen. Let me check my stats and see if he's still leading the league in 2-point percentage.
The official point toss and first possession. Please welcome to the court.
Nope. It's Guim Exposito. Among players with more than 3 tournaments played, Guim Exposito leads league in 2-point percentage. We're going to see Guim in the semis. Whether or not we see Frank Segala or not will be determined in the next 10 minutes. Brian Alberts was not on the roster, but didn't play at the Amsterdam Masters. Did play in Vienna, which Amsterdam obviously won. He played outstanding. So if you're a Frank Segala fan, feast your eyes on those numbers. If you're a Brian Alberts fan, look away. Look away. There's too many zeros and ones. So not a whole lot to say about that. BA knows he got to step up, especially with no Worthy. Not the typical Amsterdam performance that we've seen this year. They've made a run to 3 finals in 2026. And judging by the body of work so far, not just 3 finals in a row on the World Tour. Zadar, Vienna, and Amsterdam. And again, if they want to make a run this time, they got to put it together.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, and 3.
All right, quarterfinal number 3. We're at the bottom half of the bracket, but expect some top shelf 3x3 with these two rivals going at it. Monsieur Mollet gets the scoring started. Good contest by Segala. So Amsterdam and Toulouse have met twice this year, both on the Challenger circuit. They split the results. A win for Amsterdam and Hamburg, a win for Toulouse and Hengqin. Of course, there was fuel added to this rivalry last year at the Amsterdam Masters. If you can remember, that shot does not get up in time, shot clock violation, but You rewind back to 2025, and we saw a heated matchup between these two. Toulouse beat the Dutch on their home floor and went on to win the title, and they ain't been friends ever since. DeMail hands it to Balkanek. Balkanek has his pass reset. Tough defense from the Joker. Amsterdam on the season a 30% two-point shooting team. They had a bad day from deep yesterday. A tournament worst 9% on 23 attempts. That will not help those numbers. Defense is taking a dip as well. So Amsterdam trailing by 1 here. New day, new life. And very early in this quarterfinal. Let's get it. At 3x3 The Voice, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. That shot is in there like swimwear. Hugo, stop laughing. Stop giggling. I know you are. Balkanek. There he goes. The connect. Finally connects. So a welcome sight. Marty B sets its sights on a two-piece and drills it. So Amsterdam are on the board. Here comes the boss man, Le Piton. No, the Joker skies for the rebound. He's got Rambeau inside, and Alberts, no choice but to foul. Dimes will get a rest. Balkanek back in. I've been saying this a lot, but a reminder for the new viewers. This is stop number 7 on the year. We've had six Masters so far and 6 different title winners. Balkanek from far, far, far away. The connect is connecting like LinkedIn. He's locked in. Francais. It won't go. Balkanek doing the ball handling. Dreesen. He will elevate. Can't score it over Joko. Amsterdam is taking the lead. Dreesen is going to get called for the foul. Just crowding the space of Joko. Too physical. Le Piton steps back. The boss man inside. Rambeau bumping, banging, and getting a bucket. 4-piece. Balkanek tripped up. So Balkanek on this roster is going to do a lot of the ball handling with no Worthy de Jong, and he's going to do a lot of shooting too. Balkanek knocks it down. Gives Amsterdam a slim advantage for now. Balkanek at 6 points per, by the way. Had a 9-point explosion yesterday. The Joker. Cash. DeMail. Looking for a bucket. Not that time. Fonseca gets it back to give it up. He and the boss man going to work. Fonse out there looking like Clark Kent. Dun, 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 dun. He'll knock down the 2-piece. As Big Drizzy starts to operate. He'll swing it left. Marty B inside to Daddy Dimes, and oh boy. DeMail misses it. Joko hits the deck hard. It's a good look at the last look. Wide open. Same spot for both guys. And Paul Joko luckily is on his feet. And Worthy's become the team videographer. He's pretty good at that too, I gotta say. He switched out the Leica lens for the Sony today, though, I see. Worthy still on the mend. Before he got hurt last weekend, he was averaging 10.5 a game. By the way, you'll see that barcode, the bottom right of your screen. You want to scan that, trust me. Send in your photos. We'll get you on the fan wall, maybe. You can also get a look at the upcoming FIBA 3x3 schedule, buy FIBA 3x3 mini balls, all kinds of good stuff. Scan it. All right. We play on. Hugo, pull up. That is a very, very friendly bounce. Suhard, little 10-footer. Toulouse leading this thing 9-5. Big Drizzy will get it back from B.A. What an acrobatic finish. Majestic even. The Joker pulling out some tricks, but he can't pull away with a bucket. Francais now. Up fake, inside. Rambo tied up by Dimes, but the defense doesn't persist. Rambo does. Dimes turns the corner. Quick move from Van der Horst. Segala can't connect. Alberts comes away. Misfire from Alberts from the corner. And the two bigs get locked up. 15 foul against Amsterdam. Joko and Suhard. Suhard and Joko. Suhard gets his lunch packed. Swung over to Alberts. Alberts hitting with the fakery. That's one way to get him active. Suhard has he. Entry pass. Put some English on that. Or was it Francais? The connect left him vacated. Quick move from Marty B. Toulouse's lead down to 2. Never mind. Le Patron, the boss man. Big 2-strike for him. He'll get called for the second foul on Toulouse. Ironically, you would think that Toulouse would shoot the 2 more freely with a gunner like Suhard, but they've actually taken the least 2 attempts of any team in the tournament. Attempting 2s on only 30% of their possessions. Mid-range fader from Alberts is a no. 13-9. A normally stout Amsterdam defense that gives up less than 16 a game have given up 18.5 through this tournament. They've not been in sync. They've not even been the Backstreet Boys. They need to band together. All right, I'll stop. I was on a roll. Frank Segala, he'll contribute to the Toulouse lead. It's at 5 now, biggest of the game. 4 minutes to go. Balconet. He's been in his bag. Where did he find that? At the deepest part of his bag. You can't practice a shot like that. Balconet with 8 points in the game. Here's his latest 2-piece. Voila. Ooh la la. Make that 9. Marty McFly. He's taking it back to the future on it. Suhard, pull up, So Martin Balconet is single-handedly keeping Amsterdam in this game. Toulouse led this contest by 5 points. It is a 2-point game. And the break is over. 14-12 Toulouse. Balkanek, he's got to be contained. Down to a 1-point contest, Dreesen. The Joker taking it at Alberts, and Albert says you are not welcome here. So it looked like Alberts initially was going to be out of position defensively. Timed it perfectly. France Gala, little mid-range. Toulouse have hit a little bit of a dry spell here. DeMeo and Joko getting physical with each other. It looks like Dimes gets called for that foul. He does. It's the 6th on Amsterdam. It's Dimes' time, or turn, and he touches absolutely nothing. Suhard now, 2 versus 1. He'll skip it over to Rambo. Patient offensive delivery from Toulouse. Alberts, 2 ball. Wide left and out of bounds. Toulouse will take over with 3 minutes to go. Vanderhorst a little bit banged up, it looks. He's limping his way to the bench. So it's been Rambo and Suhard leading the way for Toulouse. And it's been all Martin Balkanek for the most part for Amsterdam. Dreesen scored a little bit, but meantime, the boss man hits the heel of the rim into the hands of a teammate. Fortunately for him, they'll get reset. Suhard drops it off. Balkanek, he keep that iron on him. He like Tony Stark. He has been a weapon. He's up to 11 in this game. Joko crossing, putting a 2-ball in the air. And the Joker ain't no joke, though. Couple of 2s in the game for Paul Joko. Balkanek with a 4th shot into the hands of Paul. Double foul is the call on the floor, but you can tell PD is comfortable if he's stepping back and shooting that 2 freely. All 4 of his points beyond a 2-point arc. Oh, that's a big shot from France Gala. Game point, Toulouse. DeMeo. Offline into the hands of Francais. The tournament's leading scorer. Who else but him? He takes the shot, but not that time. It won't go. He says, my bad. And he says, my bad. He smiles his way to the bench. They're saying we need 1, man. Why are you taking the 2? France says, I'm hot in French. Amsterdam with an uphill climb. But a crazy game for Martin Balkanek. Crazy game. It's Hugo Suhard. C'est fini. This one is done. Over. 22-15. Toulouse are rolling. 3-0. They improve to, and most importantly, they are going to the semifinals. 7 points for Les Petrons.
Amsterdam, RABOBANK.
France and Gala with a big game too. And Toulouse take this chapter of the French-Dutch rivalry. They are moving on.
Give it one more time for Team Toulouse.
So while you enjoy the highlights, we'll get set up for the last quarterfinal. I think it's got the potential to be maybe the most competitive one. Ulaanbaatar, MMC Energy, and OOB to put a bow on our quarterfinal stage. Toulouse moving on despite an absolute offensive explosion from Martin Balcanet.
Zaten benim ondan sonra ben çalıştığım sistemayla insan ödülü almayı çalışıyor. Benim ondan sonra 이런 저변도 이제 서로나의 엄청 뜻이라고 말했다. 사만을 돌아가며 전체로 예가도 넥스는 기어하고 바렌츠 나무마 그런 것들이 원수다. 게노 디스로치 그만 뒤고 지금 저거다에게 걸었다. 이스라치 기어하는 것들이 원수다. 저거다요 그만들시 자, 이거 먹어놓으세요. 올라가도록 들어가듯이 World Tour Ulaanbaatar 관련에 들어가는데 시민의 마음에 넣고 먹어놓으세요. Ulaanbaatar'ın üzerine bakılan Toulouse gidiyor maçı. 이거 바가지 최고 스위스로 스티게 알아보시고 어느 선수 사마나 마법과도 소중한 마법과 긴 친구를 기대하는 것이 이 선수의 마법과 기대하며 사마나 더키와 사람이 좋은 데서 와서마나 헐 기대하며 멋쇼 애들밖에 더러운 시킨데 많은 해야가 미쳐서 헐가 대시 한국 정말 헐 많은 헐 키라서는 더러 뉴스키를 들고 있어 아니 두께로 많은 선수 우등이 나가는 선수 이시의 힘으로 쳐 그렇지 그래
All right, let's get down to business. One more quarterfinal, and it's between UB and Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. And the team that is undefeated is not the one that you might expect. Ulaanbaatar, 2-0 out of group play, as they have gotten new life. UB won a close one against Shinjuku SS, and then came up short against DeQing late, as they lost that one by 3. Of course, you'll see Dejan Majstorovic, that handsome mug of his, on the World Tour for the first time in nearly a year. And the maestro is in form. The team, however, looking to get it, put it together in a more Oud-like fashion. I hope you can understand what I mean. Majstorovic, 4.5 points a game. He's knocked down 3 two-pointers, 3 of 12, so there's some rust to be expected for the legend in his return. Nemanja Barac, Marko Brankovic, and Strahinja Stojicic, the world number 1, Dr. Strange. Oob taking aim at title number 2 this year. Have not finished worse than 4th in any tournament of their 5 played this season. 3rd in Amsterdam last week. So if history is any indicator, they'll be going to the semifinals. If history is the indicator. But here in this city, you just never know. Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy are playing at a high level. And they've had good results this year themselves. 3rd in Chengdu, 2nd in Shanghai, and winners of the Shukbatar Challenger about a week ago. So the legends, Dulgun Inkbat, and Delganyam Davasambu, Anand Aryangbo, and Norse Miezis. We'll try to put it together for 10 minutes here. They're considered the underdogs even on their home floor, but they are playing better 3x3 at the moment than Oob is. And I think you got to keep an eye on this game. I'm not making any predictions. I don't think you can ever pick against Oob in the elimination phase. But they got there's a different mojo with Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy here at home. We saw the Ulaanbaatar Amazons win the women's series, and they're trying to pull off the triple crown, if you will. Doc Strange getting the go-go gadgets ready. Anand Aryangbo is trending in the right direction now with his shooting. He started off slow, could not buy a bucket. And here's how he looks against Doc Strange, the archer, with 3 points per. Strahinja, and that's not normal Doc Strange numbers. He's 6.5 per this year, and he's at 4 per game this tournament, and a frigid 11% from beyond the 2-point arc. This game to be officiated by Vlad Gizdarenu, the great out of Romania, and the Hungarian representative, Brigitte Csabai-Koskutú. I would ask if you're ready, but I know you're ready. I'll ask anyway. Are you ready? You better get ready. Countdown's on.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, X3.
All right. Let's get it on. Quarterfinal number 4. Who wants to meet Toulouse? Strahinja sets up Barac. The jump hook won't go. Capacity crowd here at Shukbatar Square. Davasambu on the charge, and he opens the scoring. Brankovic left it short. Davasambu called for holding. They call him Monster Deck around here. And Brankovic wanted no smoke that time. Majstorovic, he will force up a shot. Miezis, a legend in his own right, he will miss as well. Miezis also finding it difficult to get his 2-point shooting going. Somebody's got to break out in this one, including Strahinja. Foul yellow on the floor. Ulaanbaatar through group play averaged 18 points a game. The top rebounding team in the field at 17.5 per. Strahinja inside. Nim Diesel. Not going to be able to move the ball. He says you got to take that ball somewhere else. Davasambu with the lockdown defense. Gets a hand in there and forces the turnover. Here we go. The Mays. Sitting them on a wild goose chase. Foul. Ulaanbaatar, third. And the fans belly aching a little bit. Understanding that 3 fouls in the first minute is not the pace that they want. Strahinja, pass ahead to Brankovic. Good body positioning on the baseline. And now Branquilla will get called for the first Ub foul. Substitutions made. Majstorovic is back in. The Mays no. So the 2-point shooting for Ulaanbaatar has got to come from somewhere. You got to look at Miezis and Arjenbo. Meantime, Dr. Strange needs a checkup. That shot is up and it goes down. Norris Miezis makes it 3-1. Doc Strange quickly applies pressure to Inkbot on the baseline. But Ub shooting 19% from deep, and Ulaanbaatar shooting 24%. Strahinja good at the strike. Miezis has it poked away by Strahinja. Oh, actually, well, that ball looked like it could have been live. In any case, it's going to be yellow ball. Ulaanbaatar working from the left wing with the Archer. Up fake. Ooh, steps through too much. And he needed a travel agent. With all them steps, oh yeah. 2 minutes in, 1-point lead early for Ulaanbaatar. Great seal underneath from Barac. He'll even the score. The War Horseman, ready for war. So is Ub though. They'll get the steal as Doc Strange attacks, kicks it out. Branquilla will save it. 4 to shoot. Dr. Strange in the lane. The Aces will give it up. No free piggyback rides. Not even on the bull. Foul number 3 on Ub. The Archer to the Mays. Oh, the Mays! There ain't no exit for you! Legend on legend crime is what you just witnessed. Norris Miezis. How many years have we seen these two go at it? The Mays. There's no directions to get out of that mix. Arjenbo to Davasambu. Bullseye for the Bull. 2-point advantage, Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. Dr. Strange contorts and scores. He's different. That Doc Strange, man. The Archer inside. Davasambu, no good. Inkbot now in charge of stopping Dr. Strange. Offline, and Majstorovic gets called for the foul. Media timeout, 6:34 on the game clock. That is the 5th foul on Oob, so just one more to give. But what a move from Norris Miezis early in this game. He is locked in. So the Mays knock it down to 2 here. Answered inside by Barac. And as it stands, 6-5. Miezis up top. The Archer. Little strong. Miezis. Yeah, he's going to get called over the back. No question about that. And he knew it. Majstorovic comes around. Brankovic making his move. Branquilla runs into trouble. Strahinja with 3 to shoot. Pulls up and leaves it short. Davasambu corrals the rebound. He'll hand it off to Miezis. Miezis now to the Bull. And it ain't the Bulls' first rodeo. Good luck stopping him that close to the bucket. Strange. What a pass. And nice off-the-ball movement from Branquilla, giving him a moving target. Oops, still trailed by 1. Oh, make that 3! Norris Miezis with 5 points, maybe more. Norris amazing. It's been a while since the Mays has gotten close enough to win a Masters title. He's turned back the clock. Majstorovic, good look. Instead of forcing up the 2, they take what the defense gives them. It's 10-7. The Mays has flipped the switch. He is lighting this place up right now. Back-to-back 2s for Norris Miezis. The step-back splash. And then he shreds the threads from the deep end, giving Ulaanbaatar a 12-7 lead. Strahinja, no. The Archer drops it off. The Bull, yes. So while Miezis gets a rest, Davasambu's got to be the offensive option. He's got 5. The Archer lets loose. Not that time. Just past the midway point of this 10-minute sprint to the semis. Stojacic, yes. Doc Strange has got 5. Davasambu has got nothing that time. Tracked down by Doc Strange. 2 ball, no. Barac with a shove in the back that Oob didn't need. 2 free throws coming up. The Mays has been showing out with 8 points to this point. Dual gun Inkbot. Every possession is precious, especially when you're playing against Oob. And a missed opportunity from Dulgun. He's got another one. And he makes good. Dendizo to Dayon. Dayon is dead on. Down to a 2-point game. Here they go again. Is Dayon ready for the dance this time with the Mays? Ain't nobody ready for this man. You got a better chance of winning the lottery than stopping Norris Miezis right now. Majstorovic will respond. What will he do next? Miezis with 3 to shoot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He'll miss that one. DeQing with a rebound, and he'll miss as well. Badac, that's a good look for Nim Diesel. But into the hands of the Bull. To the Maze. And that is poked out as we go into our media timeout. But it has been the Norris Miezis show. Midday with Norris. Ulaanbaatar with a 3-point lead. Neither team can foul, rest of the way without free throws being the consequence. Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice of 3x3, with you from Ulaanbaatar. Final day of action. Toulouse will play the winner of this contest. Miezis, Iqbal, no. Shot clock violation. They had 2.8 to get a shot up. And Miezis saying, help me, help me. Uh-oh, Doc Strange, he got a good look. But now Uber looking for, hunting for twos. Oh, the Archer's pass stolen. Mike Stordovich, right place, right time. He sets the screen. Doc Strange into Miezis. No bucket the first time or the second time. How about the third? No, again. Loose ball to Dayon. Maestro string music. 1-point contest. I told you this was going to be a blockbuster. And an offensive foul called on Inkbot. Oob want a timeout. They're knocking on the door. So for Ulaanbaatar, their 1-2 punch has been Miezis and Davasambu. They got 15 of their 16 points. They got to get something from Inkbot or Arjenbold here late. The Archers scoreless. And the defending World Tour final champs, the bar and the sport, are coming. They're coming. Majstorovic is fouled. Davasambu got underneath him and intruded on his landing space. So that means that Majstorovic will shoot a couple of free throws. And the fans are letting the legend hear it. He does a good job blocking them out. Dayon with 4 points. Good to see him back on the floor. Win, lose, or draw. The Maestro actually breaks the draw. Ooh, take the lead. They're first of the game. Back to Norris Miezis. He's been the man with the plan. Pass is deflected. They're going to run into trouble. And the train has come off the track a little bit for Ulaanbaatar with 2:39 to go. Typically with Oob, you either build a big lead and you beat them, you speed them up, or if they're close, man, forget about it. Branquilla, emphasis on the killer. Oh, man, what a shot from Brankovic. The crowd has gone dead silent as Ulaanbaatar are now in the rear view. 2-point game. Strahinja to Badac. Badac can't get the bucket. The Archer, no. A 2 would win it. Brankovic is, he's going to miss the layup, but he's fouled. So, Marko Brankovic can win this game at the free throw line. A 6-0 run by the Serbians. Make that 7-0. One more. Oh, he'll miss it. Miezis inside to the bull, giving a layup. All they need is one. Majstorovic, will he be the man to do it? Barac runs into trouble. Branquilla runs out of time. Shot wiped away. It went down, but he didn't get it up in time. A 2 for Ulaanbaatar would tie. You got to be thinking they're looking for one. Arjen Bol will drop it off instead. Huge possession. Oud need a score. Ulaanbaatar need a stop. Dr. Strange, no. And the foul called on Oud. 2 free throws coming up for Ulaanbaatar. Off the miss. I think Arjen Bol will be on the line. I'm not sure. What a game of ebbs and flows. A thriller. Here's a look at this roller coaster ride of a game. Welcome to the amusement park. It is Inkbot who is going to shoot the 2 free throws that can either tie this game or win it for Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. The first goes. One of the biggest free throws on the World Tour in Dogun's career. Inkbot for the win. He'll miss it. Rebound goes to the Maestro. Majstorovic missed it wide left. Into Miezis' hands. He's been on a kill streak in flow state. The Maze off iron into Branquilla's hands. Oh my goodness. Brankovic. They leave the door open for him and he misses it. Majstorovic will save it. Great hustle from the 37-year-old. They're going to slow it down. Well, we see another greatest hits added for Majstorovic. Barac will miss. Rebound yellow. I'm yelling. Inkbot nowhere to go. Trying to find Miezis. He does. Miezis up top to the ball. And a monumental win for Ulaanbaatar. They stun Oud and advance to the semifinals. I'll say it again. A monumental win. Norris, Miezis, and Delgayam Davasambu combined for 18 points. And the Bull providing the finishing touch. Winners at the Shubaton Challenger. And they'll have a chance here in the Masters as well. 21-20, Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. Semifinals are set, ladies and gentlemen. I feel like I'm saying this every week now. That was a classic matchup, and only the second time that Ulaanbaatar has ever beaten Oud. All right. I'm going to woosah. Settle down and let y'all enjoy the highlights. As I mentioned, the semifinals are set. DeQing and Liman, and Toulouse and Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. 2-point shootout competition on the schedule. Getting set up for that. And a slam dunk contest coming up later as well. But how amazing was he?
자, 이거 팀장님, 식기 팀장이가 뭐예요? 그죠? 자, 식기 팀장님, 회원의 전단, Ulaanbaatar enerji bakın konuda stüdyo niye olmaz? Yine kırtılara, bugün hapsta, DeQing'e, hatta DeQing'e.
It is time now for the shootout contest final. Here we go. We've got 3
All righty, 2-point shootout contest final. Samuel Sekaguchi, Alexa Vujadinovic, Hugo Suhard, and the Bull. Yes, Delganyam Davasambu. 2 of these guys are going to be in the semifinals. Suhard and Delganyam. The other 2 just trying to pick up maybe an individual accolade before they head on down the road. Vujadinovic getting started first.
60 seconds down and down.
The goal is to make the shots in this competition. Okay. I think he gets it now. He understands it now. But he's far from a lethal shooter. Vujadinovic, come on, man. To the left wing. All right. Yep. And he's putting a brick house together. Oh, starting to hurt my ears now. Ow. Ow. That one was good. That one was good. Oh. I think we can all agree that that mark is probably going to be beat. No, not probably. It's going to be beat. Our next shooter, Samuel Sekaguchi.
All right, our next shooter, can you please welcome from Team Shinjuku SS, Samuel Sekaguchi.
Sekaguchi. All he's got to do is make 4 shots, and he'll be in the lead. That one didn't count. Stepped on the line. Got to be careful with those toes. Man, he's as broke as Vujadinovic was. He out here missing like old people's teeth. He's got 1, and that's it. Well, there's another, but the money ball rack can put him in the lead. He needs to get 1 of these. He ain't gonna get none of these. So the shooting has not been so sharp in this shootout competition.
And ready to bring out the player to let's take on the shootout contest final here in Ulaanbaatar. Please welcome from Team Toulouse, Hugo Suhard.
All right. Le boss man, Hugo Suhard, our next shooter. Some weather is coming in as well.
60 seconds on the clock. Here we go. There's 1.
Can smell rain in the air. I can see rain on the court. Not actual rain, I'm talking about the kind that Hugo Suhard creates. That one caught the breeze. Top of the key into the wind. He's already got 4. And he's going to take the lead. With 5 onto the 3rd rack. The boss man. The boss man. We. Whoa. Suhard with 7 is in the pole position. The money ball rack. Can he put a finishing touch on it? Oh, 7. Good enough to put him in front. With 1 more shooter to come, the monster, known as Monster Deck, Delganyam Davasambu in front of the home crowd. 7 is the mark to beat.
The referee set, 1 shooter to go, 7 the score to beat from Team Ulaanbaatar, MFC Energy. Make some noise
Davasambu, can he do it? 8 is usually a very beatable, 7's a very beatable mark in a 2-point shootout competition.
2 from 5, rack 1.
40% on the first rack.
The ball goes free.
Davasambu always found his touch. He ain't bullishing. He ain't bullishing. The bull, yes, he's gonna take the lead with the next make. Yes, he's in front. He's doing it for all the Mongolians. Money ball, yeah. Won't matter if he makes it or not, but why not? No. DeQing Davasambu is going to take the shooting crown here in Ulaanbaatar. So your 2-point shootout contest final winner, DeQing Davasambu of Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy.
Confirmation to come, score to come in, and we will crown your champion.
So the next order of business is going to be our semifinal stage. Congratulations to DeQing Davasambu, the Bull, who outgunned Hugo Suhard, finished with a mark of 10. Got real hot on the second and third racks. Look at that form from the Bull.
Time for the prize ceremony.
So he'll get set up for the prize ceremony. We'll get the court cleaned up and ready, and then head straight into the semifinals. Stick and stay.
Okay, Ulaanbaatar, it is time to crown your champion of the shootout contest final. It is Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy's very own winner. Please welcome DeQing Davasambu.
World Tour Ulaanbaatar şimdi yavrular. Lazım bugün geliyor.
Presenting the winners check. Can you please welcome Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy head coach Steve Sir.
그리고 최근에 어느 걸음 수수가 하는 일기 나서 next Steve Sir. RABOBANK
And for this presentation, present Mike Disone, Company Executive Officer, Jonathan Yama.
그리고 최근에 아이디 사업을 많이 거쳐서 그는 인명 RABOBANK
Ulaanbaatar, make some noise! Put down the sound! Get it done, the shootout contest, final winner, here in Ulaanbaatar.
내가 너무 싫어요 여기.
Welcome back to Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia, where the rain showers have begun to come down. Unpredictable weather and unpredictable results on this last day of action. We have reached the semifinal stage. And so once the rain passes through, we'll begin to the action. But expecting these showers to move on through so we can get to the games that matter. Big upset on the last quarterfinal, Ulaanbaatar over Ub in a classic. If you did not see that game, I don't care if you're a fan of either team, you need to go back and see it. Atop the bracket is DeQing that outlasted the Skyliners, and Liman that beat Shanghai by 6. Toulouse playing really well. They haven't lost a game yet. Neither has Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. So a battle of unbeatens on the bottom half of the bracket to make their way to the $40,000 grand prize game. So far this week we saw women's series action with the Ulaanbaatar Amazons getting the job done. Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy before the women's series played in the Shukbatar Challenger here in Mongolia, winning that. Could they be on the brink of a triple crown? Well, they got a chance. They're still alive. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. How y'all doing? We've had better weather. I'm doing fine, but we've had better weather, let me tell you. But very much looking forward to this semifinal action. Also, DeQing Davasambu, winner of the 2-point shootout final. It's just something in the air, and I ain't talking about the cotton. When you're here in Mongolia for the Mongolians. DeQing and Liman by the numbers. DeQing searching for the first Masters crown this year, as is Toulouse. Liman, the only team still in play right now who have won a crown this year. So out first come DeQing, led out by Hanyu Guo. Tight game against the Skyliners.
Number 7, Francis Lachish.
And DeQing was able to pull out of with a W.
Number 3,
Wim Exposito led the way with 7 points, 2 of 6 from the land of plenty. Francis Lachish had 5 in that game.
and the number 9,
And Dianglang Zhang with 4 in that quarterfinal W. So DeQing just outside of the World Tour top 10, 12th in the standings coming in, and are most certainly going to build on their best result of the season. Last week in Amsterdam, they finished 5th. They will finish no less than 4th this time around. Liman did not play last weekend in Amsterdam, but they've made it to 3 finals this year, winning 1 of them. They're 10 minutes away from a 4th final appearance. They've been outstanding here in 2026, let me tell you. They got Pops, the semi-truck, the DRE, and the Gladiator.
And number 7, the Gladiator, Stefan Milivojevic.
It was Milivojevic to the rescue with a kill shot, 2-pointer. Scored the last 5 points for Liman in that quarterfinal, had 10 in the game. Looked like a certified superstar. And the sun's starting to peek back through. Our 2 officials, Vlad Gizareno and Rhiannon De La Torre. There's one of the most versatile bigs in the league on your screen, Dianglang Zhang. He'll be relied upon heavily for the fellas in yellow. Does Milivojevic have another 10-point game in him? He was at 3.5 per And then after that explosion, he's at nearly 6 a game. So his numbers get a boost, filling the stat sheets up. Jianglang Zhang has been the model of consistency. We'll call it 30% from 2. He's made 8 out of every 10 attempts from the floor.
The stage is set and we are ready to count down. 4 teams remaining. Final spot up for grabs. We can count out from 10. All together.
So the rain showers are beginning to abate. And the sun is starting to peek through here at Ulaanbaatar Square.
Here we go. For semifinal
So
number
no
1.
delays. We can get right to it.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, and 3.
All right, down to the nitty gritty. We begin the semis. DeQing, Liman. Lost his first pull off target. And ball belongs to blue. At 3x3 The Voice, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Stop number 7 of 2026. And again, Liman, the only team still playing that has won a Masters title. So the trend might continue. Meantime, it's the DRE from deep. He opens the scoring for Liman. So Dre has come to play. Really finding his shot here, day 2. That's good news for Liman. Speaking of finding their shot, Guim Exposito has become a sharpshooter. Exposito, 80% from deep in this tournament. You won't be able to tell by that last shot. I'm going to say it slipped. That wouldn't be true, but I'm going to say that. Actually, 55%. Missed a couple last game. That's still a stellar percentage. That is not stellar defense. Jianglang fell asleep on the Gladiator. It's 3-zip. Liman. Exposito. Getting some space. Jianglang Zhang, no. Drops it off to the Gladiator. Milivojevic will swing it. The semi-truck fires away. Pops will track it down. The lead pass into Simeonovic. Yes. Liman's so sharp in their actions. Finding Simeonovic underneath is a reason why they lead this tournament in 1-point percentage at 80% makes. Exposito no good. Liman's defense has also been pretty stingy. The second most greedy defense in the tournament, next to Ulaanbaatar, who've only given up 11.5 points a game. Crazily enough. They could be on a collision course. Just over a minute into this one. DeQing still searching for that first bucket. That ball is kicked. Guo will miss dribbling. Actually got some help. Milutinovic touched it last. 9 to shoot. Jianglang can't give him life. Lotsis can't get the tip either. So here comes the Liman attack. Simeonovic with the ball fake. Simeonovic, dime delivered, but Milutinovic couldn't cash it in. Hanyu for 2. Milutinovic tied up with Lotsis. First foul on DeQing, ball back up top. Pop sets the screen. Dre kicks it and rewards Popovich for setting him on a nice pick. 5-zip. This has got to be the opening score for DeQing. It's at least going to give Dianlang Zhang a chance at the free throw line. Oh, actually, no. It's called on the floor. So DeQing get reset. Again, 5th place in Amsterdam last week. So one way or the other, their finish here is going to be better. So they're moving in the right direction. They want to move into the final. And that is looking more bleak by the minute. It's 7-zip skunk right now. Liman are all over DeQing like a quilt. And look who's warming up. See what I did there? That was just organic. Simeonovic makes it 7-zip. Guo, up fake, inside, Lotsis. Ooh, might have got away with one. At least they got a point. Milivojevic, non-stop on the attack to Gladiator. Keeps it at a 7-point distance. Guo gets around the corner, the scoop won't go. Lotsis comes away with the rebound. They need the offensive Exposito to return. Simeonovic, barbecue chicken for him underneath. Milivojevic called for the foul, fatigue foul, and time for a media timeout. It is a 9-1 start. So Liman all gas, no brake pads at the early portion of this game. We are 3 minutes in, and they're nearly halfway to the magic number of 21. It's been a group effort. Milutinovic and Milivojevic and Popovic all get on the scoreboard. Let me not forget about Simeonovic too. Everybody's touched it and everybody's got a bucket. Everybody listen to me right now. See that QR code in the bottom right corner of your screen? Scan it. Do it now. Send us your pictures. We'll put it on the fan wall. Get a look at the 3x3 rules, the FIBA 3x3 schedule, and check out the 3x3 mini balls. QR code, bottom right. Zhang, big man move. DeQing, a defensive team known for their defense, have not shown it so far. 4 minutes in, off the Popovic miss, here comes the Gwyn VP. Exposito has now lost his shooting touch. Got a good look with too strong. And you see Popovic is fouled underneath. Only the second on DeQing. So they'll get it to the semi-truck. He will find Milivojevic. Exposito runs into trouble. Hanyu with a double pump. 2 attempt, won't go. Simeonovic decides to get it to Milivojevic. Ooh, got his pocket picked. And the dime delivered to Lotsis. You got to be careful with that Wilson around Exposito. Simeonovic into the hands of Guo. Lotsis gets it to Guo. Instead of taking a 2, he takes advantage of an open lane. Simeonovic is tired. Uh-oh. Lotsis will rack up the 3rd DeQing foul. Guo needs a substitute as the Simeonovic pops comes in. 5:16 to go. Liman controlling this thing. Milutinovic to Milivojevic. Number 4 now on DeQing. Can't fault the effort of Exposito. Simunovic left open again. When they gonna learn? Popovich making life tough on DeQing Lang. Running short on time, and the shot is too long. Down low to the semi-truck. Whoa. Well, there went that camera. Turnover to yellow. Somebody's gonna need a new GoPro. 7-point lead for Liman remains. Cookies took. Simunovic. Milivojevic. Fake, then the dish. Lotsis refusing to be denied that time. But Liman have made this game look easy so far. That plays like that. That's just a simple action. The DRE, no. That whistle on Milivojevic. Second media timeout. So Simunovic, who for most of this year led the league in scoring, he's got 8 points in the game. And as it relates to the scoring charts, he's number 3 still, 6.3 per game. And Liman with a 14-7 lead. DeQing have not shown a lot of fight. They've relied a lot on Exposito's offense, which was welcome to this point. But now without it, you can see what the score looks like. Queen putting it up for Lotsis, and that pass was way off the mark. Simunovic, no, not that time. Extra passes made to Exposito. Absolutely not, sir. Things looking pretty ugly. Wait a minute. They haven't got it cleared yet. Now they do. Simunovic, nope. Nearly stolen. Whoa, will get a good look from the corner. It won't go. Popovich foul over the back. has Zhang open. 3-possession lead. 6 points. Milivojevic, one pass too many. Maybe Liman being a little bit too cautious the last couple of possessions, and that should give DeQing some life. This was a 7-point game. It's back to 5 now. And Liman with no more fouls to give. First to score inside from Diang, and then Zhang from the deep end. The memo in the Liman huddle, I can hear, they say no fouls. It's one thing to say it, it's another thing to do it. With 2.5 minutes still left to play. Well, 2 minutes, 8 seconds. And if you're DeQing, you don't abandon the two altogether. And I really think they attack the basket, try to stop the clock, get to the free throw line, and chip away at this lead. Liman have to remain aggressive like that. Lotzis no. Diang got it batted out. Beat it. Exposito faking no one. Lotzis is there to save the day. Popovich ain't going to shoot that. You see how far the Zhang is sagging off. But he can set the screen and set up the Gladiator. He's on a heck of a kill streak, ain't he? Wait a minute. Right back at you, Lotzis. He will strike with a 2 himself. 6 points for Milivojevic. He'll hit to the line now, shooting 1. So the stars are shining for Liman. Simeonovic with a 10-piece in this game. Milivojevic, 9 points for Simeonovic, my bad. Milivojevic could have 7 on his tally. After a 10-point explosion in the quarters. There it is. Back out to a 6-point advantage. DeQing made a little run there. Got close. Not out of it. He gave Milutinovic wings and let it fly himself. DeQing ain't done yet.
We get a shot of keeping their Ulaanbaatar World Tour alive.
How good has Diang Zhang been? 6 for Diang, 6 for Lotzis. There's the 10th for Simeonovic. So no truck stops for the semi-truck. He's rolling right along in full gear. Lotzis couldn't hit the 2 ball. Liman need just 1. Oh my goodness, Diang Zhang is in a zone. I ain't talking about the 2-3 either. But they showed up a little late to the party. Milutinovic couldn't win it. No basket, fouls on blue. Offensive foul on Simeonovic. This was an 8-point lead. 9-1 early. DeQing making a charge late. And if Lotzis can hit both of these free throws, as he's up to 7. DeQing is going to have a chance. Misses the second. A 2-1 tie. Can Liman rid themselves of pesky DeQing and advance to the 4th final of the year? They'll leave it up to the DRE, and Dre says cheer to the next episode. He's the lead man. 22-18, the final. Just leave it up to the DRE. And the game is in good hands. Liman into final number 4 of 2026.
We congratulate Team Liman into the final.
So the title defense remains. Simunovic says one more. They'll rest up, and we'll get set up for our next semifinal. That one was kind of a weird game. Was not close at all at first. And then all of a sudden, Dian Long Zhang just went crazy. If Latsas makes that second free throw, you know, maybe it's a different story, but Liman able to hold on. We'll get to see Toulouse and Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy in the next semifinal. And meantime, Enzo setting up courtside with the Gladiator, who's having a hell of a day too. Let's hear what he has to say about that win. Enzo.
I'm with Stefan Milivojevic here of Team Liman. They've been on fire today on day 2 here in Ulaanbaatar. What's your secret? What did you guys fix from yesterday? Because you went 1-1 yesterday. What did you guys fix to win your first 2 games today?
Well, the main thing is defensive intensity and defensive focus on things we gotta good execute defensively. So that was pretty big, you know, and also to keep our energy above, because yesterday our energy wasn't good. So today we come with different mindset and, you know, stick to the game plan. And, you know, when you play defense and when you sacrifice, the shots go in.
You have some pretty tough teams who you could face in the final. You have a chance to win back-to-back Ulaanbaatar World Tour titles because Liman won last year, and you can win your second World Tour title this season. What do you guys have to do in the final to get the job done?
Well, right now I cannot focus on that. I gotta focus on next matchup, you know, and you gotta stick to the game plan. We gotta take our game to the next level, even more in the finals, if you want to, you know, be on the podium. So, you know, just have faith and, you know, stick together.
Any message for the Mongolian fans here?
Yeah, it's always nice to play here. Ulaanbaatar, it's really every year we come, it's really wonderful, and I just want to say thank you, Bayrda.
Stefan Milivojevic.
So he says defense will be the key going forward no matter who they face. It is going to be a fun final indeed once we get there, but can Toulouse stop the momentum that Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy have on their home turf? It'll be a 10-minute sprint to remember. I'm expecting a good game in this next one as well. And we are 3 minutes away from check ball. Toulouse, Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy next on the menu from Ulaanbaatar. Yeah, some light sprinkles still coming down, but we still turning up. Semifinal number 2, Liman awaiting the winner of this Toulouse and Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy Clash coming up in just a couple of minutes. Both these teams undefeated. Both these teams playing extremely well. Who can out-execute the other? Certainly some room for improvement both ways, especially with the outside shooting of Team Ulaanbaatar, everybody outside of Norris Miasis, of course. Saw Toulouse in a rivalry with their rivals, Amsterdam. They emerged from that quarterfinal thanks to a really strong effort from Hugo Suhard and Frank Segela combined for 13. Jules Rambo and Paul Joko handled the rest with 9 points combined. The Joker, 2 for 2 from deep. As a team, they go 7 of 13. So the boss man will join the crew. Two teams that have yet to reach the winner's circle this year. Team Toulouse, Les Bleus. Best result of the year for them, win or lose. So out come the Mongolians with a little bit of Latvian flair. A lot of bit of Latvian flair. If you look at that that quarterfinal win over UB. Norris Miasis went bonkers in the contest. 4 of 9 from 2. 10 points in the game. Davasambu with the final score to seal it. 21-20 in an upset over UB. He had 8 in the game. Ilgun Iqbal with 3. And the Archer scoreless in that contest. Sooner or later, you got to expect a non-Arianbo to knock a couple down. No better time than now. Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy in front of a capacity crowd here at Ulaanbaatar Square.
Our team representatives now to the FIBA Tour Street in give me the logo. As we welcome our wonderful officials yet again to the court. We welcome the point of Ricardo Shanghai Castrado. And joining her will be Vladimir Escobar.
Point flip determines the opening possession. Frank Segela, tournament's leading scorer coming into the day. And he is second on the charts. Frank Se is getting to it, 8.5 points per. Anand Arianbo, not so much. He has been struggling. Known as a 2-point shooter, Arianbo. The Archer got an issue with his arrows. Very rarely finding the bullseye, 23% on the tournament. And again, scoreless in the quarterfinals. Semifinal number 2 for a date for $40,000 with Liman. Here we go. Voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Two teams that have not made a final yet in 2026. It's been a revolving door of winners. Devayam Davasambu off target on his first 2 attempts. Paul Joko inside. They want to feature Franz Segala. He is clamped by Norse Miezes. He's stronger than he looks. That wiry frame can take some punishment. And despite Segala having a size advantage, no bucket for him. No bucket for nobody so far. That one ricochets out of bounds. Ball back up top to Ulaanbaatar. The ball from the elbow. He will charge it right at Joko. Very few players able to use their frame like the Bull does. That ball out of bounds over the Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. So much like their last matchup, speaking of Ulaanbaatar, they've only beaten Toulouse once, and they did it in 2024. That win over UB in the quarterfinals was their second win ever against UB in 13 meetings. So they are in the giant slaying mood this week. Already winning the Shoot Batar Challenger. They got another giant to slay with Toulouse. The boss man to Francais. Into the hands of the archer. He will give it up. Davasambu. Davasambu, no, but yes. Persistence will pay off. The boss man. Le Pétron. Le Pétron. He's foul. I just like saying Le Pétron. Couple of fouls on Ulaanbaatar. And also a couple of points. More than we can say for Toulouse right now. Still a goose egg, a minute and a half in. Hugo Suhard does not put enough on that attempt from deep. The Aces is tripped up. Rambo is going to tie it up. Jump ball awarded to Toulouse. And substitutions made for both teams. Arjen Bode has a seat, as will Suhard. Francais. Hezzy. Oh, he caught the gun slipping, literally. We know how tricky the maze is with that ball. Just ask Dayan, my son. Basambu held up. Ulaanbaatar resetting from the elbow. The War Horseman to the maze. The maze. Dime time. Dime time. Oh, look at the fight from the Horseman. Joko puts on the afterburners and forces the foul on Arjen Bode. Joko to the line. A more aggressive, offensive-minded Paul Joko tends to work well in Toulouse's favor. He hit a couple of twos in the quarterfinals. And he'll have a chance to contribute at the charity stripe right now with all his Mongolian fans trying to help him do just that. Too strong. Into the hands of Davasambu now. The Bull. Denied, but not cleanly. Segala will get called for the foul. One free throw for Monster Deck. Missed opportunity for the Bull. They'll have a seat. Rambo getting good position there on the Horseman. Nothing he could do but hold on for dear life. Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy with 4 fouls. They're going to go right back down to Monsieur Mollet. Third foul on Toulouse. Back to it, semifinals. From Shukbatar Square, the Archer. He'll give it up. Inkbot will miss it point blank range. Slow offensive start for both teams. The Joker pulls it. He'll get it back. Look at the confidence that Rambo has in him. And the second was a narrow miss. Miesa's pass makes it to Inkbot. Up top they go, inside they go, but Norris says no. Arianbo with 9 to operate. He'll work from the logo, gives it up, and that was ugly. I don't know what else to say. Suhar puts his head down, foot on the accelerator. Toulouse pull within 1. Joko charged with defending Miezis. Is it? Oh, it ain't dime time. I thought it might be. Foul yellow. 1 more to give for Ulaanbaatar. Media timeout will give both teams a rest. The Mongolian fans hoping that their team moves 1 step closer to a three-peat sweep of 3x3 events this week. Only a slim edge so far. Francais can't take it away. Arianbo, he will fire, but he is now 3 of 15 from deep in this tournament. He'll try a hook or a floater. Now he'll get the steal. Miezis, 2-piece, too strong. He'll track it down, finds the bull. They're back in business. Rambo reaching in, foul number 4. DeQing finding an easy bucket. But for being honest, both teams looking fatigued. We're at the midway point. Who can find easy buckets? And the answer's been Ulaanbaatar the last couple of possessions. Inkbot takes a shot in the face. Rambo scores it. And the delay of game warning. DeQing apparently with a shot to the nose. They'll stay in the game. Miezis will not. And Ulaanbaatar will begin their attack. Approaching 5 minutes. Arianbo. Pocket pass to Davasambu. Suhar trying to get rid of the War Horseman. Yes. Uh-oh. Paul Joko rarely loses his cool, and that's going to be upgraded. You can see the call immediately. And official Vescovic is going to bring the guys in and say enough. But he sets a good screen, and you can see the left hand of Inkbot rip into the Joker. Woosa, woosa, woosa. Joko understandably upset. Understandably upset. And DeQing's laughing it off. He's like, where I'm from, no blood, no foul. Joko shooting 2. Second one's good money. But Ulaanbaatar at a disadvantage right now when it comes to the fouls. They've got 7. So they'll be a little bit handicapped. There is a 3-second back to the basket. Davasambu trying to inch closer to the rim. It cost him a possession. Suhard missed Rambo. Had him early. Now he's got an ISO. Oh yeah, the aces is going to be fouled. The Mace making this move. That's going to go off the foot of a defender, fresh 12. Basambu cross court. They need to get Arianbo some confidence and active in the game. He will pull up on the Joker. Great activity to keep it alive. 8-5, Rambo setting the screen, good seal, and an easy bucket for him. Arianbo, lead pass, poked away. Into the second media timeout, we got 14 points combined. This game has been a grind to say the least. Eight-6 back to it. Ball yellow. They set up a play to get Arianbo another look, but his stroke is broke. Up top they go, Francais. Keeps his balance, has to force it up, hits the iron, but into the hands of Arianbo. The Archer being chased by Suhard. The War Horseman, Miezis. Up to Suhard's hands. Approaching 3 minutes to play. Suhard now in the paint. Suhard doing his dance. Layup won't go. Now Miezis. Oh, an unsportsmanlike foul called on Toulouse. This time it's Inkbot who gets the worst end of it. The shove, double shove from Suhard into Segala. So DeQing will get 2 free throws. Nine 6 now. And Inkbot leading the way. He's got 6 of Ulaanbaatar's 10. The boss man sizing up the bull. He'll swing it over to the Joker. What a Euro stall. That was a beautiful move. Speaking of beautiful moves, the ball arena spin from Davasambu. Suhard slowed it down a bit before making that shot. Ooh, Suhar, did he touch that last? But here's the bull turn into the bull arena. Twinkle toes. Suhar getting the job done the hard way. Toulouse with a 4-point deficit. Timeout on the floor. And based off this tournament, this defensive effort from Ulaanbaatar shouldn't be a shock. They have given up 14 points a game. Tops in the tournament. Only 11.5 coming out of group play. Front, say, 2 on the way. The Archer with it. He'll sprint to clear it. He'll get it back. The Archer back to the Maze with 5 to shoot. The Maze skips it to Arjen Bone. It's a bucket. Just over 2 minutes to go. The bucket went anyway. Likely we got a basket interference if it didn't go. Ulaanbaatar opened up a 5-point lead, and Suhar and Rambo not on the same page. The most disconnected game from Toulouse so far, and it's because of that Ulaanbaatar defense. Foul Toulouse. They just called on Suhar. First of 2 for DeQing. Oddly enough, the 2 most potent offensive players in the quarterfinals have been quiet in this one. Segala with just a point in this one, and Miezis also a low-scoring effort after he had 10 in the quarters. But the Maze tends to show up late. Yeah, prepared to be amazed. Clutch deuce. They'll feed it inside. Davasambu, that is light work. 17-8. This game has escalated quickly. There's Miezis taking him to the crossroads, but he can't finish. That's the last 2 strike from Miezis. Good ball movement, quickly finding Davasambu underneath with position. And Ulaanbaatar have made a big run and blown the lid off this game. Inkbot with 8, Davasambu with 5. Miezis and Arjen Bode only combined for 2. Rambo now looking for Suhar. Expect the 2s to start flying. They got to start falling though. The boss man. Under a minute to go. The writing's on the wall in this one. The Maze back to back. Better late than never. Even when Miezis is late, it's right on time. Some punctual 2-point strokes for Norris Miezis. Eighth foul on Ulaanbaatar, meantime. will put Frank Segela on the line. But all hope to win this one for Toulouse is lost. 34 seconds remain. Toulouse finally scratched double digits. 2-ball would end it. Dime time. The Mays with a special delivery. Francais with the yam. Three seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. That one's worth another look. But this game is history. Offensive foul. The ace is called. He was slipping. Ends up tripping Rambo. No need for the shot clock. And just 8 seconds left in this game. Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy are going to be going into the final. Up fake, last shot, and Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy keep the energy going. They've won 7 consecutive games, including the Shupatar Challenger that they won. They will have a rematch with Liman for it all here in Ulaanbaatar as our final is set. They topped Toulouse 20-11. It was a close game, a contentious game, physical, early, and then Ulaanbaatar go on a run. The Bull and the Horseman leading the charge, ironically. So they will have a chance to maybe pull off the Triple Crown. Would that be something or what? So Norris Miezis, he will do the post-game interview duties. And he's standing by with Enzo. He wants to bring his team in first. Anxious to hear his thoughts on Ulaanbaatar MC Energy having so much success here and facing Liman in the final. Enzo.
I'm with your team, Ulaanbaatar. Big winners here in the semi-final against Team Toulouse. I'm with all 4 of them here. I'm going to talk to Norris Miezis right now. Norris, it was a slow, physical, low-scoring game. Both teams looking frustrated. But how did you guys pull out? How did you guys get the win?
I think it's about crowds. We are playing home court. We have advantage. And these fans are crazy. And this gives us motivation to keep moving and keep running.
Next up for you guys is a very, very tough Liman team. They're the defending champions. They won last year. But you have a chance to win Ulaanbaatar's first World Tour Ulaanbaatar title. What do you guys need to do to beat Liman and get that job done?
Same way. We need to keep playing same way. Movement and defense.
Any message for the crowd right here?
Thank you very much, Bayarla. One more game, guys. One more.
Ulaanbaatar.
Well, they couldn't have planned it better than it's turned out. Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy in front of the home crowd will play for it all against Liman, a team that they've already beaten earlier this week. It will be a fun final, a fun run to $40,000. We are going to go into our dunk competition coming up next. It's about 5 minutes away from the greatest show on air. You want to stick around for that. And obviously after that, we will get into the final. So enjoy the brief intermission. Dunk contest next on the agenda from Ulaanbaatar. All right, we are nearly set for the dunk contest presented by Energy Resources from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Your 3 dunkers on your screen right now. Some new faces, Mohamed Sanyang, Cassidy Leishman, we saw him last weekend, and a familiar face, Ruslan Ligay. They will go at it for 2 rounds of dunking. First round, all 3 dunkers get 3 dunks apiece. Top 2 scoring dunkers advance to the final where they will get 2 dunks to win the crown. Young legs in this competition. So I'm expecting to see some pretty crazy dunks. These dudes they bouncy. Yeah, they bouncy.
Judge number 1, the Secretary General of the Mongolian Basketball Association. Please welcome Sushago Sabu.
So the dunkers are well warmed up. Once our judges are in place, then we are going to be good to go. Table supervisor Alice Coots. I'm expecting some respectable judge cards from him. Although I can't remember Alice dunking so much when he played. And Batgirl is here. Ayan Setsek Bat Erdeen. All right, Cass got bounced for sure. We know that. Cassidy Leishman going to be the first dunker. Stands 188. His vert is 109 centimeters. What does that translate to in inches? 40-inch vertical? I don't know.
So 75 seconds on the clock. And it's ticking down here for dunk number 1.
So I should mention too that the dunks are timed. 75 seconds. They'll get 3 opportunities to make their dunk. That's where Leishman had an issue last week.
Let's make some noise for Cassidy Leishman.
Yeah, Leishman. Cass got bounced. He's also going to get a pretty good score. First attempt, tween. Off the handoff. Yeah, buddy.
And a huge first dunk on the board. As we go now from the replays to the judges' scorecard.
Slow it down for me. I like it better.
Scores are up.
9s.
Across the board for Cassidy Leishman.
That'll do.
He is happy.
That'll do, Cass.
We welcome to the court now, dunker number 2. As we are just about set to bring him out. That is the confirmation score with 27 points. Can you please welcome Ruslan Ligay?
Ruslan Ligay. Trying to be the guy. Representing Kazakhstan. Also plays 3x3 too. He wants 2 volunteers. All right, all right.
And the time has started for Ruslan Ligay. Oh, 2 assistants.
wasn't expecting that. First dunk over 2. You can do it, put your back into. There's the takeoff, and he put it all into that reverse. Look at this. Back breaker, rim shaker. All 9s. I think that's fair. Okay, Mohamed Sanyang up next. Oh, Mohamed Sanyang. Did he get 2 on that? Hey, I ain't even gonna catch. Hey, that's a 10 to me. Hey, this is crazy work right here. Tween with, ooh. He's claiming that he had 2. I don't care if he got 2 on it or not. This was nasty. Look at it. Look at it. Look how hot. As if the altitude here wasn't enough already. Yeah. Yeah, he took it up a notch. Mohamed Sanyang, the last dunker to go, and he's taking the lead. Where he from? Ooh, Cassidy. I see, yep. Somebody's been studying Smooth Kravenko. Second attempt. He's got one more go at it. And he's got to make a detour and audible. Cassidy, oh no, didn't have enough. So no choice but to hold up zeros. And that's going to put him in serious jeopardy of being able to move on to the final round. Ruslan Ligai had 2 volunteers the first time. Now he's up in his game to 3 volunteers. Over 3 with 2. I like the math. I don't mind the flip either. Another replay. Clean on the takeoff and the finish. Go, Gadget, go. That's a throwback. Couple tens? Oh, they liked it. I don't know if that's a 10-piece. It's good.
We bring it back out now. Perfect score, it's up one. Dunk number 2 is to come. Straight to nine for Mohammed.
Second dunk coming up now for Mohamed Sanyang. But Sanyang, he's different. I can already tell. Do you believe it? Do you believe it? He took it on a round trip. On the baseline, 360 windmilly. Yeah. That's just, and that's light work. Dare I say, Mike-esque. 27. 26, my bad.
We're on to the third and final round of this first round here.
So Sanyang in the lead after 2 dunks. Cassidy with a 0 on his last dunk attempt. He's got to hope that one of the other 2 dunkers get a 0. Oh, buddy. Ooh, I saw him do this in warm-up, so I know he can do it.
Let's go, Jay. Ulaanbaatar, clap your hands. Let's go.
Cassidy. Oh. He's got one more attempt.
It is all to play for. For Captain Liman, still plenty of time on the clock. Lining it up, sizing it up. Give it to him one more time. Clap your hands. Go.
And that'll be that. Uh-oh. Hello. There's a souvenir. Cassidy upset. But he gets an A for effort. We know who the finalists are, but we kind of knew that already after Cassidy got the 0 last round. So the last dunk for our next 2 dunkers, Sanyang and Lee Guy, will be a formality. Well, it matters in terms of the final score because whoever has the lowest score between the 2 will have to dunk first in the final round. So it matters. But you really just want to be there. Ruslan Lee Guy.
There's still 3 attempts remaining. No contact in the ring or the board. Slip out.
So that'll count as an attempt.
Attempts remaining.
Oh, it's not an attempt. I still got 3.
Once that hand makes contact with any part of the ring, that will count. 20 seconds remaining for Ruslan. Let's go, Ruslan the guy!
Only 15 seconds left, but again, he's going to be in the final round anyway. Ruslan, over 1, reverse. He says, my bad, fans. My bad, don't worry. Already secured for the final round, so another look at it. Nice dunk. Don't want to take nothing away from the young fella.
Number 3 on the board. With one final dunk at time.
But not what he had planned. That's the thing. That's not what he had planned.
Scoreboard goes up. We've got 9-8-8. Problems with the guy on his third dunk. With 2 dunkers complete, there's a score of 25 there for Ruth and the guy. One final dunk here.
Lego Russ.
For Mohammed, it's Brody Sunday.
Mohamed Sanyang's last dunk of the opening round.
Okay. All right, let's do it. Lining it up. Ronaldo.
Here's Mohamed.
Oh! Off the glass.
If he's pulling that out as the last dunk of the first round, and he doesn't even need a high score, what do you think is in his bag for the final?
Let's go, man, Brody.
To me, this is a 10 dunk if he makes the dunk.
Give it to her. Get some energy. Get some noise. Clap, 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 clap.
Got to get the oop.
25 seconds remaining here for you, man, Brody.
Set properly. Mohamed, yeah. Off the window. And the windmill. From the window to the windmill. From the window to the two looks. Ooh.
We've got 8s across the board.
Crazy eights.
With a total of 24 for dunk number 3.
Now to the round that matters. The final round. Total of 80 for Mohamed Sanyang. Oh, both of them have 80. So can they do a coin flip to decide who dunks first?
Unbelievable. We thank him for being here. 2 dunkers left. One final round, 2 dunks. It'll start things off with Mohamed and Brody Sanyang to go first. Oh, he's going to use.
Sanyang is going to start first.
2 dunks. For this final round, the 2 dunkers. Mohamed Brody Sanyang. Now this clock will start after the first attempt.
2 volunteers.
Let's go, noise.
Straight on. Mohamed Sanyang.
Your hands.
Mohamed. Okay, he's trying to honey dip it.
All the way up to the elbow. So the clock is now in motion.
Clock is running now after the first attempt.
And Brody again. You know he loves the noise. You know he loves the energy. Give it to him one more time.
Second takeoff. Mohamed. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Rumble, young man, rumble. Over 2. Windmill into the all this. That's just crazy. Second look at this. Look at this, y'all. Where do they make people like this at? Look at the face. And look at the face. He said it's light. That is a what? Wait a minute. Okay. He gets a couple nines? That's a perfect score to me. That's a 30-piece nugget right there. He went over two, windmilled into a clean honey dip. The guy up next. And he's taking it up a notch. He's got a volunteer in a chair. This is a dangerous dunk. This is high risk, high reward, I think. Can Lee Guy be the guy? Yeah, he dunked on a volunteer. That's no way to treat somebody working for you. He doesn't clear the volunteer. But he posterized one of our helpless volunteers. I don't know how I feel about that now. Nines across the board. I think a good score. A good score for Lee Guy. 27. See, the thing is, with Son Young's first dunk, he got a 10 and 2 nines. I think that his dunk was better than a point better than Ruslan's. 28 to 27. So one more dunk for each dunker. Mohamed Son Young trying to put it in the bag. He's looking for one more volunteer. All right. 4 volunteers. Mohamed Son Young. Hey! Hey! That dunk was more powerful than Mansa Musa. Mohamed Son Young just detonated the rim. Look at this again. That had every measurable that you like in a dunk contest. Height, power, clean transition. That was vicious. Yeah, that'll get him a 10 on each scorecard, and that puts the ball firmly in. Well, I guess Lee Guy can't catch him now because he was trailing by 1. It's not like he can get 31. Can't do it. Man, that was a statement dunk. Ruslan Lee. Hell, he make this dunk. I think it's worth 31.
This is going to be huge. He's looking to collect and go under both legs.
Ruslan. He's got one more attempt left. Would love to see him complete this dunk. This is a really high degree of difficulty. Over volunteer, under both. Oh, almost. What a good effort for Ruslan Ligai. But this tournament belongs to Mohamed Sanyang. I'll show you how to do this, son.
As we check out the score for the dunk number 2 in the final and the overall scorecard to come, as we see now our champion here in Ulaanbaatar. Confirmation on the big screen. Let's get loud. Let's make noise for the one, the only, Mohamed Sanyang.
So Mohamed Sanyang with his moment in the spotlight. The kid was shining from the opening round on. I need to see more of this kid in the future. Super athletic. Seems to have a nice dunk package. Yeah, he's nice. Congratulations to him. That is your dunk competition, ladies and gentlemen, and your champion, Mohamed Sanyang. Keep an eye out for him. Once the court is cleared, we'll get to the final. Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. Trying to get it done at home against defending Ulaanbaatar Masters champions Liman. That's coming your way.
We now congratulate our champion once again, Mohamed Sanyang. He's going to be presented by our dunk contest presenter, state-honored athlete of Mongolia in basketball. And Brody, victorious, standing atop in Ulaanbaatar. Well on to you. That is the dunk contest, done and dusted, here in Ulaanbaatar. And now, we get a photo. With all 3
Here's the road to the final. Liman and Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy emerged through the smoke. Runaway semifinal win for Ulaanbaatar over Toulouse. And Liman get it done thanks to a big-time performance from Stefan Milivojevic again in their semifinal to reach the big game, the $40,000 game at Shukbatar Square. The final act, I'm sure that this one's going to be a movie. Both teams playing incredibly well. Liman competing in their 4th final of the year. So they've reached the final destination. Can they win another one and become our first multi-masters winner of 2026? We're going to find out next.
World Tour Ulaanbaatar Ulaanbaatar
This is the Ulaanbaatar final, featuring homestanding Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. What a week it has been for Mongolian 3x3. They love to cap this week with a win and pull off the triple crown. The defending Ulaanbaatar champions, Liman, will have something to say about that. They are very, very similar by the numbers. Both teams elevating their game on this final day of play. Ulaanbaatar with maybe the upset of the tournament as they get it done over Ub. And Liman has just been a machine, rolling right along. No Nemanja Žigon, no Mihailo Vasic this tournament. They installed Dusan Popovic, and the machine just continues to work. This is a very, very well-coached Liman team. They did a great job this offseason in adding players to the roster, and it's bearing fruit. Here we are at our 7th stop of the year, and they are now into their 4th final. It's crazy. Won the opener in Utsunomiya, runners-up in the other final appearances. Andrea Milutinovic, Stefan Milivojevic, George Simunovic, and Dusan Popovic. And now it is Ulaanbaatar MMC's Energy's turn. On their home turf, they're led out by the horsemen. Turgon Inkbat. So not only the horseman, but the archer. Still not having his best shooting tournament. But he's got 10 minutes to find his stroke. And how good has the bull been? DeQing Davasambu had an incredible tournament. He's certainly in the MVP conversation with his teammate, Norris the Maze Miezis. The Mongolian-Latvian mix has formed a winning formula for Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. Just blew the doors off of Toulouse in that semifinal. And in that game, got 8 points from Inkbot, 5. So a rematch of the Ulaanbaatar semifinals here in the Ulaanbaatar Masters final. Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy and Liman for $40,000 as we get ready to crown a champ at stop number 7 of this 2026 World Tour. At 3x3 The Voice, that's me, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear. The final act in front of you right now as the archer lets loose. Wide left into Dusan Popovic's hands. Pops clears it left, up top to Stefan Milivojevic, the gladiator on the attack. A soft kiss off the glass, it'll go. The Maze lost it inside, and Inkbot can't get it to go. Expect this game to be an absolute fight. Both teams preaching defense coming into this final. Both teams extremely well coached. Ooh, we put him in a blender. Beautiful spin move from Pops. Protect the elderly. 2-zip start. There's Pop just looking off the bull. Quick move to a bucket. Now it's Davasambu's turn. He will attack, but he's tied up. Timely defensive play from Semyonovic. Two officials for this final, by the way, Brigitte Chabai-Koshkatul and Vlad Gizdarenu. The gladiator up top, Pop, back to the gladiator, up fake, where are you going? Bottoms. Four zip, Liman, Davasambu, he can't stop the bleed. Milivojevic up top, Semyonovic can't put it in. 6 Masters so far and 6 different winners. The only way that trend remains is if Ulaanbaatar get a win. Otherwise, it's going to be Liman for the second time this year. Dropped off, Davasambu will get a squad on the board. I mentioned the rematch from the Ulaanbaatar Challenge, but the rosters were a little bit different for Liman, as they had Vasic and Zigon for that one. Pops to the line. And one change to the Ulaanbaatar roster, as they did not have Damasambu for that one. 5-1 to open this thing up. Oh, the Maze lost his footing. Miasis took him to the crossroads. You're going to be lonely. He out here taking ankle bones. Vicious cross from the Maze. But this crossover quicker than your first time. The Maze to the crib. 5-2. Ulaanbaatar waking up. The Archer finds the bottom of the net. Arjen Bolt with his first 2-strike of the day. So the Archer showing some confidence. The team maintaining confidence in him. 0 for 6 from deep through the quarters and the semis. But Ulaanbaatar have climbed within one. The semi-truck up top to the Gladiator. He don't need no screen. Simunovic sets one anyway. Deep ball. Loose ball. Track down. The defending Ulaanbaatar champions from 2025. Trying to steal one from the Mongolians. Arjen Bolt down to the Bull. The Bull to the Maze. The Maze drops it off. Davasambu is defended cleanly. No foul. Without a bounce off of blue. That leaves 1.6 seconds to shoot. Popovic and Inkbach battling for position. It's going to be up to the Archer. Arjen Bolt, tick, tick. Nothing. So Arjen Bolt will get a rest, as will Dre. Vojevic turns the corner. Simunovic, he can shoot those. Had 10 in the semis, gets nothing on that shot. Media timeout, 5-4. Liman jumped out of the gates fast, 5-zip. It's been all Ulaanbaatar MMC energy since then. Both teams with impressive bodies of work here in 2026. Only 2 previous Masters for Ulaanbaatar, but a third-place result in Chengdu and made it to the final in Shanghai. Meantime, Liman, no strangers to the final themselves. As I mentioned, this is their 4th final run this year. And a win in Utsunomiya. 650 to see who comes out on top in this one. The Maze sprinting to receive the pass, but I believe that's going to be, that'll be a foul on Liman action. Damasambu ball handling. The Archer. Not that time. Damasambu. Kind of a lazy hook attempt. And then a foul on yellow. And you can see Miasis after that shot. He tells Damasambu he needs to go towards the bucket. I tend to agree. Simunovic picks up his dribble. 6 for the Gladiator. He turns the corner and throws that one out of bounds. Way too much heat on that pass. Milivojevic knows he let that one get away from him. Hand off to the Horseman. Skips it to the Bull. Approaching the 6-minute mark, and we're dead even, 5 apiece. DRE gives it up to Pop. Pop won't stop. Couple of easy lays for him in this contest. Gives his team a 1-point lead, but for how long? Davasambu takes a shove in the back. That's foul number 5 on Liman. One more foul to give for the boys in blue. Ball back up top to the Mays. Miezis to the crib. They'll swing it to Dre. Shooter's roll won't go. Simeonovic, he flies in, converts. Miezis and Inkbot. Oh, not on the same page at all. And Miezis says, my bad. The timing on those passes has got to be perfect. Also helps to have a player there to receive it. Popovich going to work. Depot got the goods. Oh, it's going to poke it away, but he's called for the foul. Popovich does all the dirty work for Team Liman when he's called upon. Can't keep up with Miezis. That's a no-look worth seeing again. Milivojevic putting his foot on the gas. He gets a shove late in the process of the shot. So Stefan Milivojevic leading this tournament in player value and highlights. Second in key assists. And we'll add the free throw. 9-7. Snatch back the Archer from deep. So after knocking down that earlier two, he's missed his last couple. He gets some encouragement from Miezis. Halfway through, 4:46 and a 2-point game. Milivojevic wants some space. Turns the corner. Simeonovic gets it up, and he is fouled. Number 5 on Ulaanbaatar, it's a shooting foul. So that'll put the league's third leading scorer on the line. George the semi-trunk, Simeonovic. So far this year, believe it or not, or this tournament rather, his first free throw. Oh, that's poked away. Pop using the screen. Pop out to Dre. Popovich will get the rebound. Milutinovic will give it up. Simeonovic operating from the elbow. Ball fake. He will attack the rack, and he will come away with nothing. Miezis, two-piece, no. Unsportsmanlike foul called off ball on Simeonovic. Inkbot's still down. I didn't see what happened exactly. Oh, that's what happened. You can't go around just pushing people down. So that's called an unsportsmanlike right off the bat. So 2 free throws coming up after this media timeout. Shout out to our MC, by the way, Ben Abbott. Working hard, keeping the vibes right here in Ulaanbaatar. It's been a festive week of 3x3 in Mongolia. Ulaanbaatar challenger that I mentioned that Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy won. And then the Amazons win the women's series stop, representing here in Mongolia on their home turf. And the men's squad trying to pull off the three-peat, the triple crown, if you will. Inkbot with a chance to tie. 9-8 it'll stay. Gladiator and Popovich share the Wilson. Milutinovic just offline. Arienbo caught grabbing. Milivojevic, two-piece. Loose ball off of blue. The ace up top. Arienbo shakes free, but makes a bad pass attempt to the Bull. Simunovic lost it, but Davasambu poked it out of bounds. .315 to go. Man, he's like a muscle car. 0 to 60 in a blink. 5 points for the Gladiator. Now the Maze. He will facilitate a bucket with the Bull. Now Vasambu up to 4 points. Milivojevic. He has been cooking. Didn't put enough on that. They didn't put a body on Milutinovic. So an offensive rebound will give Liman another chance. They've been killing them killing teams on the glass throughout this entire tournament. Oh, Devos, I'm glad he's been fair. That's like playing against your little brother, your littlest brother. Now you hold the ball up and make him jump and try to touch it. That's grown men playing out here. The DRE connects from deep. His first points of the game. Oh, don't get lost in the maze. He'll get it back. Inkbot scores it. Liman still leading by 2. Oh, Milivojevic lost the handle on it. You got to blame his Nikes on that. Well, look at Milutinovic settling into a 2-ball. And a tough bucket from Inkbot. I didn't have an argument for some contact on that make. Nonetheless, the score is 13-11 with exactly $2 left. Neither team can foul without free throws resulting. You know the drill. In the penalty. Liman in the lead. But Ulaanbaatar have the rock. Davasambu and Miezis clearing some space for the Maze. Here's the Maze. Crossover. Has to throw that up late in the shot clock. Not what they wanted. The semi-truck and the Bull. Milutinovic. Not that time. Miezis quickly gets it up top to the Archer. The Archer inside to the Bull. This should be a bucket, but Popovich is no pushover. That's the value of having Dusan Popovich on your team. Milutinovic. No, bro. Minute 8 to go. This is the final. Packed house here at Chupatard Square. Jesus gets the lead down to 1. Oh, the Gladiator, you won't get a better look than that. Now under a minute to play, the Archer. The Archer, no. Milivojevic lost the handle. The Maze by himself, the Maze. 2-ball, good. Ulaanbaatar take a 1-point lead. 20 seconds left in the contest. Popovich will draw the foul. This game gonna affect my blood pressure. Another one that ignites your pulse. Pop, hearing it from this entire arena, matters not to him. The go-ahead free throw, Dusan Popovich can put Liman in front. He'll miss it, but a lane violation. That's a bad mistake. That is a bad mistake. Popovich now will get another try due to the lane violation on yellow. And that time he'll make good on it. 19 seconds to go. Ulaanbaatar can take the lead or tie. It's Norris skipping it to the Bull. We are dead even. 8 seconds left. It's going to come down to this. Trey to the rescue. Nope. And they want to have enough time. We're going to OT. We are going to overtime. The defending champs against the home team. Great way to bring this tournament to a close. Not only the final, but the final going to OT. Pop leading the way for Liman. He's got 7. Milivojevic with 5. Possession to Liman. We've seen Milivojevic thrive so many times in this scenario. But this time it's going to be Milutinovic that pulls the trigger. Milivojevic scraps out a rebound and a score. The Mace, the future Hall of Famer, with the rock in hand. Trying to get rid of Simeonovic. He gets rid of the ball instead. Davasambu off balance. He nearly hit it. The Maze now to Igbot. To me. Azis. No. Rebound Blue. No, never mind. Simeonovic will throw it away. I think Liman want to challenge. A delay of game warning. There will be no challenge. Possession to the Mongolians and the Latvian. Milutinovic swiped it out. And this they will challenge. If the challenge is lost, then Ulaanbaatar will have 4.7 seconds to shoot. Officials get a close look. Big decision coming up. Liman take the lead here in OT. An offensive rebound for Milivojevic. All Liman need is one. Would expect Ulaanbaatar to try to draw something up to get a look at two. So it is deemed to be Liman ball. It is Liman ball. So a good challenge for them. And all they need is one. They'll leave it up to Dre. He and Simeonovic share the rock. Milutinovic inside, no. The War Horseman over to Miasis. Does he have another trick left in his bag? Forced up the two, it won't go. The running hook, what was that? Ball stays blue. The Gladiator, that's a good look. And he can't score it first, but he ends up getting it. It's Liman. Gotong Voye. Over in overtime. 17-15. This will silence the crowd. Nobody got a body on Milivojevic. And he's got another game winner in the bag. Liman, the first team to 2 Masters wins in 2026. And they defend their Ulaanbaatar crown from a year ago. And the local favorites will come up short in overtime. Credit Liman. And Milivojevic with some big plays in OT. Scored both the points they needed to secure the W. And you can see how emotional that the Gladiator is. This is what it means. This is what it means. Love it. What a run, what a performance. Enzo standing by courtside with Andrea Milutinovic. Liman winners again. Enzo.
I'm with Andrea Milutinovic of your World Tour Ulaanbaatar 2026 winners, Team Liman. First off, Andrea, what a game. Back and forth. You guys had a hot start, but Ulaanbaatar never gave up. You forced overtime, frantic shots in overtime. Talk to us about how tough.
Oh man, it's very hard. This is probably one of the toughest games I ever played. Congratulations to Team Ulaanbaatar. They had a hell of a weekend. And I just want to say, like, congratulations to my guys. We fought through even with the loss, and in a group stage, we came second day really strong and put our heart out.
Liman is the first team to win 2 World Tour events this season. What does that say about the quality, the strength of this team?
It says a lot. You know, persistent, big heart in this type of games, what give us the edge all the time. So it's I think it's just a stepping stone for what's to come.
It seems you like playing here in Ulaanbaatar. You won last year. You won again this year. Any message to the fans here in Mongolia?
Thank you. You guys are amazing. We always have a good time when we're here. We always play great. Thank you a lot. And also, Enzo, I want to say my son challenged me to go back-to-back Ulaanbaatar, so we did it. So, Puno.
Once again, Andrea Milutinovic of your winners, Team Liman.
It's a rerun from 2025 to 2026. Andrea Milutinovic, a part of both of those Masters crowns. And we will not have a 7th different winner in our 7th stop of the season. But a familiar face indeed. Team Liman. Highlights of that finale. Ended up going to overtime. And both teams certainly had good looks. Some narrow misses for Ulaanbaatar in OT. But you could see that Milivojevic, he was not going to be denied. He just would not be denied in OT. Did a great job following his own shot. And gets the offensive board and the final score to seal it for Liman. In fact, last year's team, Popovich was there as well. So both of those guys enjoying a couple of Ulaanbaatar Masters crowns. We'll find out who the MVP is coming up here pretty soon. Our award ceremony is forthcoming as well. And of course, the final look at the bracket on how this Ulaanbaatar Masters was won. There's your final day's bracket. First Liman over Shanghai, then over DeQing, and then over homestanding Ulaanbaatar in the final. Stefan Milivojevic was the model of consistency throughout the tournament, better than 6 points a game. He was huge on this final day with a couple of game winners under his belt. The Gladiator came to play. Ain't no question about that. Tops in player value, most highlights. And I got a sneaky suspicion that he will likely be your MVP. I'll find out when y'all find out. So we're all going to find out here very soon.
Of this event, World Tour Ulaanbaatar 2026.
이거 몽골 시리즈 ulaanbaatar 축하하고 있는 World Tour Ulaanbaatar 2026 таны аврагууд тавадан MVP шагныг эзэд шагныг гэрдэ утгад бид боллоо.
Basketball fans, we congratulate first of all Team Liman on taking the title here this weekend in Ulaanbaatar. And of course, there is a most valuable player to congratulate.
MVP шагныг эзэд Team Liman.
Please congratulate the number 7, the Gladiator, Stefan Milivojevic.
Yeah, I'm sure they're glad they got the Gladiator. 6.2 points per game, led the entire field in player value. He was 85% from the floor, 85% from the floor, 30% from the land of plenty. Took great care of the Wilson. Also, nearly 3 rebounds a game. The Gladiator with another MVP for his trophy cabinet. He earned it. That is no question. Big smile on his face. He saw the emotions after the win. And the Gladiator certainly entertained. He is your 2026 Ulaanbaatar Masters MVP. He's joined now by his teammates, Team Liman. They got a pretty deep roster, man, because they never get worse. It's like they don't miss a beat. They are plug and play all the way. So they start the year with a win in Utsunomiya. Lost in the final in Chengdu. Quarterfinal exits in both Zadar and Shanghai. But then make it to the final in Vienna. Come up short there. And they get back in the winner's circle here in Ulaanbaatar.
We thank the presidents of the Mongolian Basketball Association presenting our winners here in Ulaanbaatar. One more time, give it up. Back to that season's winners here in Mongolia, Team Liman!
Back-to-back fashion. They stand alone as they will take the number 1 spot in the tour standings with this win. And man, who's looking as good as Liman is these days? Nobody. So the photo op, they got Dragon Ball Z coming out there too. Well played, well coached. Liman are a machine right now. A machine. Big thank you to Ben Abbott, emceeing his thing on the mic. Our media staff, everybody posting, our floor crew, our production crew, our officials, our table officials. Big thank you to all of you. And be sure to join us. We got a lot more 3x3 action coming your way. In fact, next weekend in Marseille, baby, the 3x3 World Tour is heading back to Europe by way of France, as we will be playing stop number 8 of 18 next weekend. And you see that TBC November 7th and 8th. A little bit of a mystery what that Masters is going to be. I know what it is. You're going to have to stick around to find out. Big thank you to Alex Truska in the truck, all the guys back there. Much love. Shout out to my wife watching at home. Hello, Cece. Hello, Shioki. All right, I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, saying peace out from Ulaanbaatar. We'll see y'all next week in Marseille. Y'all be safe.